What day is it? Good morning, guys. It has been 5 days since I've seen you last. For those of you that were here on Saturday night, welcome back. Otherwise, I think I saw you, was it Thursday? Was it Friday? Oh my God. I don't remember now. Sorry, guys. Okay, so just so you guys know, and I think you guys know by now, when the wife's on vacation, I'm pretty much on vacation as well. It was hard. It was really, really, really hard. We did so many things. Yeah, it just didn't quite work out. So I apologize for being 3 days in, 4 days in now. Oh no. But we had a lot of fun. We had a blast. It was a good time. I should have just taken the whole week off and just been done with it. But now she's back to work. I'm back to work, and the daughter's back to school. So we're all done. That's summer's over. It's back to work. How many of your kids started school already? I know we talked about this last week as well. I know a lot of people went back early. Some people went back at the beginning of the month. This is kind of an odd. She went back yesterday at half day. Today's her first full day of school. Usually they have an extra week and a half. So this is probably the earliest the kids have ever gone back in this neighborhood. Now you guys might be different where you're at, but yeah, over here, this is weird. Usually it's after, was it Memorial Day? Labor Day? I always get them mixed up. Memorial Day and Labor Day that's like the beginning and the end of our summer. That's how we kind of like, but if you live in Michigan, our fall started like 2 weeks ago. I don't know. It's been chilly. It's been like freezing cold. We haven't been in the pool in like 3 weeks. The leaves on certain trees started changing color already. It's like, what are you doing? It's still August. Stop. What is happening around here? So it just means it's going to be a very, very long winter, and that's bad news for me, the guy that doesn't like to go outside in the wintertime. So I hope you guys are still enjoying summer where you're at, because over here it's over. It's over. It's done. It's all good. Glad you got some R&R. Hell yeah, man. We'll go through it. We'll go day by day. We'll tell you exactly what we did. It was a really good time. 27th, almost that time. Your kids go back on the 27th? Okay, so they got a few more days. They got a few more days to relax before it's over. Labor Day is in September. There it is. Thank you. I was getting mixed up. I always get it mixed up. I apologize. 55 degrees this AM. Yes, it is 53. I'll take that heat wave you got over there. It's 53 where I'm at. It is chilly. I'm going back to having to wear socks in the morning. I'm starting to feel like I might have to go back to wearing hoodies again. I don't like it. I don't like it, man. It's below 100 this week, so that's positive. You know, I would take 20 degrees off of your heat index for you if I could. I mean, I love 80, 90 degree weather. That's where I feel most comfortable. I feel really good. And if I'm swimming, I love the water to be, 74, 75 plus. If it's 80 degree water, I won't get out of it. I'll be a prune. I'll be a prunesicle by the time I get out of the water. My wife will have to fish me out of there because I just won't leave the water. It's just amazing. Come get this fire. All right. 100 plus heat morning. Oh my God. Oh my God. So you guys are still having quite a bit of summer. So very nice. It was 80 at 4:30. You know, the only reason we had to turn our air conditioning on this summer, and I don't mean to rub this in your guys' face, but this is kind of odd. Usually in Michigan here, we have really, really humid, like, peak of a summer, right? And that's in August. Typically, we have really, really nice weather in July, and then things get really hot at the end of July, and then beginning of August, towards the end of August, it's just massive heat waves. And it's always 90% humidity and 85, 90 degrees. And usually it's for those 2-3 weeks that we have to turn our air conditioning on. But this year, it rained so much. It rained so much. It was so humid that we ended up turning our air conditioning on basically in July. It was a weird summer. Strangest summer in a long, long time. I don't know why, but the wife's like, we got to read the Farmer's Almanac because they're always right. Let me go out and get one. It's weird. It's a weird summer. It's a cruel summer. I don't like it at all. God damn it. We don't need your viewers, okay? Actually, I know a handful. I got a list of known streamers that do utilize your services. Maybe I can refer you back to them. Can I, if I give you their names, you guys give me a bird dog fee? You guys, $10. $10 a name? We're in. Get with me after the program here, and I'll be more than happy to sell you the names of people that I know will participate in that nonsense. Thank you very much for being here. So anyhow, back to that. 67 now, high of 78 today. Ooh, March. That's nice. That's nice. I'll take it. Because right now we're at 53. We're probably going to see maybe 65 if we're lucky. Maybe, but doubtful. Galveston water has been 90 degrees as bath water. Nice. Nice. You guys don't drink tap water, do you? I think what my wife did, she made the coffee this morning when she was on her way out. I think she used our normal coffee and then she put just a dash of the cherry, the leftover Trevor's cherry coffee that we had. Because I taste some cherries up in this. That or I'm having a stroke. I don't know. One of the two. It's the heat in the morning and AC and afternoon type weather. I preferred cold, less bugs, less mud. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We've been getting mosquitoes. Huge, like the size of bats. Actually, we got some fat bats out back now. They're eating well. They are eating well this season. So we got a lot of bats on our property, which is great. I actually put bat boxes out there to welcome them in. Bats are awesome for your property. I know a lot of people are scared of them, but they are fantastic to have. Not so much fun when they get in your house, and that does happen, but they do take care of a lot of bugs and pests and mosquitoes. God, eat them all. Just take them all. They're all yours. No, that's okay, Subnuke. It's okay. Hopefully he heard. If not, is what it is. I doubt that this list of people, which is, I mean, it's not a list of people. It's nonsense. I'm just making it up. But I do know people personally that do partake in those situations, and they pay for 20. It's always like 20 or 30 or 40. It's always like in that threshold. They never go above that number. So you're only fooling yourself, you know? Anyhow. It's going to be beautiful on golf course day. Mark, you have a great time, man. Enjoy it out there. Hit some balls around for me, but keep them clean. Keep your balls clean, man. I'm good. How about you? There you go. So the wife was on vacation for a full week. I think the last I did stream on Friday, did I not? And then we were talking about possibly getting together on Thursday and Friday night, if possible, for some Division 2. I don't know. Did that ever take place? I know that Manic and Smokey were trying to get hooked up, and I don't know. Did anybody ever get to play the Division together? I wasn't available, so I was out of that nonsense. I say nonsense. I was out of that, unfortunately. How many people bought the game? I know Smokey got it. I know Manic got it. Who else is talking about it? There you go. Ink and Skin. There you go. Fantastic. I played with Manic one night. Nice. Okay. What'd you guys think? What'd you guys think of the return to the Division? I was going to jump in there, and I have not. I do have it. I did install it and got it started and started messing with it. It was weird. It defaulted to like 1080p and like the lowest settings. It was really weird. It like took up. It wasn't even full screen. It was like in this little window in the corner. I haven't played the game in years. It's a shame. I went online last night because I was trying to get everything set up for today. Because I think that's going to be what we play. If we get a chance to play some games today, which I have a lot to talk about, that's what we're going to be playing. So you guys can watch me stumble through that game again. But I was looking to see if there's any way that I could transfer my game save from the Xbox to the PC version, and nada. There's no way. There's literally no way to do it. Now there's ways to do it from other games, but for some reason, Ubisoft games, I guess itself, they're just not. You can't do it, which sucks. Because I did with Remnant. I was able to transfer the game save from one platform to another, even though they say you're not supposed to. So I was able to do that. It was a lot of work, but it worked. But this game, not so much. So I had to start over, and it sucks because I was pretty far. I think I was either right at the end of the game or I was close to it, but I had a bunch of stuff unlocked. All the Ubisoft, like the stuff you can buy with your points, that doesn't transfer over. So that's all on my Xbox account. So all the cool skins and stuff, oh well. Either way. either way, we're gonna try that out. I've never played on PC. We're gonna play mouse key, and it looks gorgeous. I ran some benchmarks last night. It looks and plays pretty damn well. So we'll see. Anyhow, so let's start off with Saturday. Saturday, we didn't really do a whole lot. We did a lot of projects around the house, got prepared for our excursion, if you will. And then Saturday night we did Jackbox and we played some games and we kind of hung out after that. Sunday is really where our vacation started. The wife and I, we decided this year we always do like a family vacation, and then her and I do our own little vacation alone, right? And it's usually for a day or 2 days, something like that. We decided this year, instead of renting, we usually do like an Airbnb or we stay at a hotel. Instead of spending hundreds of dollars for a couple nights at a room someplace, we decided to just like travel places that we could come back home and then save all that money so we can do more things, which I think was a great idea. A great idea. So then, I mean, then you're at home, you're not spending, $200-300 a night on an Airbnb or a nice hotel hotel. So we were like, let's just save all this money and we'll go do other things. So it worked out great. It worked out fantastic. Sunday, what did we do Sunday? Sunday, Sunday, the wife and I, it was my idea. She picked the day, I picked the day, and then we kind of picked the last day together. But we decided to go to the Henry Ford Museum in Detroit and Greenfield Village. And if you guys have never been there, Henry Ford Museum is awesome. It's huge, a lot of stuff in there, but it's basically just the history of cars and how things, came about. And there was a lot of cool cars on display there. I haven't been there since I was a kid. It's like a mandatory field trip day for most Michigander kids here, as long as you're within a couple hours of the place. I haven't been there in like 30 years, since I was in middle school, or no, elementary school, I think. I don't know. Either way. It was a lot of fun. It was a really, really good time. We spent like all day walking around there. And then Greenfield Village is kind of like, they have all these historical houses that they transferred there. And they kind of like, they live in the 1800s. They have people walking around in costume that explain things. And it was a blast. We had a lot of fun, but we like that kind of stuff. We're history nerds. We're history nerds, if you will. So we did that. And then we hit a nice restaurant on the way home and we had a blast. It was a very, 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 very good time. And then Sunday or Monday, the wife say, "Are you streaming today?" I'm like, "Why?" Wait, she's like, "I have something for us." I'm like, "Okay, then I won't stream the day." That's where everything started, guys. That's where everything started. We went to a place down in Fenton called the Rail Yard. It was an old like grain silo, I do believe, and it was right next to the train tracks because they would put the grain on the train, and then. But we're talking a couple, hundreds of years ago. They have rebuilt this place into like a big, I wouldn't say it's like a Dave and Buster's, but it's kind of along that thing. They brought in storage containers and they made them into little restaurants. So like little food trucks, but not mobile food trucks. And they painted them all up, made it look like a ski resort. So you have this big open area with stacks of these shipping containers that have been graffitied up and look really cool. And then you have fire pits and everything's made out of snowboards and skis. And it's awesome. It's awesome. Then you go inside, there's a little arcade downstairs, pinball machines upstairs, all new stuff, by the way, all crazy. Deadpool, pinball, Iron Maiden, we had a blast. They had darts, because darts are like a thing. They're starting to trend again, I guess, from what my wife tells me. I don't know. There was darts there, pool tables, all kinds of stuff. But the big thing, and most of you adults here are gonna love this, they had a beer wall. Okay, you had this little wristband, and you'd walk up to it, and you tap your wristband on the beer that you wanted, and you'd pour it yourself. And it keeps track of what beer you're drinking, and then there's like you have prices on each beer. It's crazy. So that was awesome. That was the highlight. I have some pictures for you guys. I'm gonna put them in Discord today. It was amazing. It was such a great time. That was my wife's pick. She picked that. So we hung out there pretty much all day and did some shopping. Did some shop. She got some work clothes. I got some stuff, but it was a blast. We had a lot of fun out there. Try to get my settings and struggle with controller. DLC wasn't included. No. Yeah, it was $10, $10 on Ubisoft, and it gave you the Warlords of New York or whatever. And you didn't get all the skins and all that shit, but I don't care about that. $10 for a full game, not bad, not bad. Yeah, I know I appreciate you guys supporting me with the CD keys, but you got to go where the best prices. Seriously. I'm sure everything looks so much smaller now. I think most cities have rail yards. Just depends on what it is. Yeah, we've never had one. We've never really had one. David Buster's is there. We have a couple of them, but they're way south of us. I mean, the last thing we had in this area was a Chuck E. Cheese, and that fucker closed down like 10 plus years ago. They bulldozed it and they put up a parking lot. It's a car wash now. It's kind of cool though. It's like a 1960s, like it's like super aluminum and the crazy windows, and it's kind of cool. But yeah, we've never really had anything cool like that. Within a short driving distance, we always have to go way out of the way to go do those things. Aloha, good morning, man. How you doing? No much. Off today. Study test at 7 a.m. tomorrow with a night shift all weekend. Damn. They're really putting you to work, man. Division looks beautiful, by the way, on PC. Playing on mouse and key, it's smooth. Good. I messed with it a little bit last night, and first thing I do is I always turn down the sound, but it kept resetting. I don't know why. And then I started messing with the sensitivities because they're always so freaking high. But I ran a couple benchmarks, and I'm getting pretty good frames. It looks good. I'm excited to play it. I'm excited to get back in there again. I remember it looking pretty okay, pretty okay on the Xbox, but it does look phenomenally better on PC. So I'm excited. Yes, turn all the music off. Yes, if you're a streamer, turn that shit off, man. So I have a video. I'm gonna kind of like get out of that conversation for a second. We'll come back to it in a minute here, but where I last left off with you guys, I was playing Mafia. Great game, by the way. It's on Game Pass. If you guys never played it before, even if you have played it, go check it out again. It's a fantastic addition to Game Pass. I ended up finishing the game, and then I did a video playthrough of this whole thing. And you remember last week when we were talking about the music that's in the game? 100-year-old music. You guys remember that? And I was like, you know what? I wonder if I'll get like a DMCA strike on this for the music. And I'm like, no, because if it's over 100 years old, they lose the licensing rights, right? And it's just, it's free, right? It's public shareware, I think is what they consider, right? I mean, that's what happened to Mickey Mouse. After 100 years, they lost, so Steamboat Willie, that Mickey Mouse, like you can just do whatever you want with now. So guess what? Guess who got a strike? Several. I got a strike for both streams. I got a strike for the video that I just uploaded because the music's on there. Some of it's not actually 100 years old. It's close. But people still hold the rights to some of this music. And they physically went to YouTube and said, do not allow this. We do not. So I don't even know if I can release the video. It says it's not available in one region and I can't monetize it, whatever. I don't care about that. But like I played through the whole goddamn thing, dude. So I guess I should have shut the music off from the very beginning, but I wasn't even thinking about that. I mean, the game is set 100 years ago, roughly, 90 years ago. And I wasn't even thinking about the music until I got through towards the end of my stream. I'm like, am I getting in trouble for this? Who in their right mind? Come on now. If anything, like, do people even listen to that music anymore? I did them a favor by playing that music and getting it in people's heads, so maybe they'll go look for it. Nah, whatever. So anyhow, got to turn off menu narration too. Oh yeah, I think that started with Far Cry 6. I'm like, why is this thing talking? Why is my game talking to me? I don't need your assistance, Alexa. It beeped. My phone beeped. That's funny. Big Al, good morning, man. How you doing? Yes, the remaster, dude. It's incredible. It's an incredible game. It looks fantastic on PC, by the way. But yeah, it's on Game Pass right now, so go give it a shot. And then lo and behold, This morning I was looking through the news trying to find out. Because I have been out of this realm. I have completely detached from this for days, which is great. It's great for the psyche. And I this morning I saw that they're making a game. They announced Mafia: The Old Country, and it's going to come out sometime next year. I'm so excited. But now I got to play through the remaster of the second. I don't know if there's one for the third yet, but now I got to go out, find those games and play those as well, because this one was great. Great story. The way that they had you progress through the game in an open world environment, but it was kind of linear. I thought it was fantastic. And then whenever you want, you can just take time and go do whatever you want in town. I chose to ride the Harley most of the time. Popping wheelies down the Harley. On the 1930s Harley was great. So I had a lot of fun with that game. Highly recommend it, guys. And I can't say it enough. That was probably the best remaster game I've ever seen. I agree 100% with you, man. I don't think I've ever seen a game. If you wouldn't have told me, and I wouldn't have seen remaster on there, but I knew it was a game already. But if I didn't know, and you told me this is a brand new game, I would have never known that there was an original back in the day at all. And then if you want to talk about like remasters, when Delta Force Campaign comes out, which they shorted the name, they got rid of Hawk Ops. Woo! I think that was stupid anyhow. But anyhow, when the Black Hawk Down campaign, the remaster comes out with Delta Force, I'm really hoping it's going to be incredible. I actually downloaded Black Hawk Down a few days ago so I can play through the original campaign so we can kind of compare them when that happens. So anybody else looking forward to that? I am. We finally got a release window for Delta Force. So on PC, it's going to come out later this year, before Christmas is what they're saying. And then console, supposedly the rumor is that the console will end up getting it in the first quarter. So I'm going to say March of next year. So you console boys, don't give up hope. It's coming. And I know you guys are excited. Just as I keep saying, the Delta Force extraction mode is nothing like DMZ. So just go in with that knowledge. Go in with that knowledge. I see a lot of people are still online telling everybody it's DMZ replacement. It's not. I mean, it might be for you, but it doesn't play anything like DMZ. So just keep that in mind when you go to play it. So there you go. Also, finally, we got a date for Indiana Jones. That was the one thing that was making me nervous this entire year, because they kept saying 2024, but they wouldn't give us a time. They're like later this year. February was when they announced it, right? So we've been going, we've been almost 6 months in, 7 months in now, and finally we got it. It's December 9th. Yes. So Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, and we get the game. So I'm so excited. And then for our PlayStation friends out there, you guys are going to actually get it. It's not going to be an Xbox exclusive. They decided they're going to release it on PlayStation as well. So you guys will be receiving it in, what is it? Is it February? March? I don't know. It's beginning of next year sometime for the people that are still on PlayStation. You guys will have that as well. So congrats. I really don't think anybody should miss out on this. And I don't have a horse in the console race anymore, if that's even a thing. But I don't really care. I just like giving my PlayStation friends a bunch of shit because back in the day, I was part of the war. I was a soldier in the console wars. Any word on the new Dune game come out? I have not seen anything about that, but Xbox is doing a Gamescom. Today is the second day of it, so they might announce it today. I don't know if they announced it yesterday. I didn't even watch anything yesterday. There's too many other things going on in my life that I've been looking and watching other things happening. There's big things in this country unfolding right now. I've been watching that. Then yeah. Now, need help turning on my PC this morning. My son upgraded his computer. He went out and bought a new one. He's very happy with it. Now, his old one, I was eyeballing it because I wanted some parts out of it. He ended up selling it to his buddy. His buddy gets it home, can't get the thing to work, brings it back. My son comes in. We're watching a show last night, the wife and I. Dad, can I get your help? I'm like, yeah, what do you need? Like, I sold this computer to this guy and it doesn't work. I'm like, oh, fuck. Wife, I'll be back in an hour. Yeah, it doesn't run. It does. So now that's my project today is I got to help this kid save a computer that he sold to somebody else. Yeah, life lessons, right? So I'm gonna be a busy guy tonight. busy. I'm pretty sure it's the processor. Luckily, I have an extra one sitting around. So, December 8th, 9th. Yeah, it's somewhere in there. It's before the 10th. It's before the 10th. So I'm with you, stats. It's not DMZ, but it might fill a niche for some people. Yes. Yeah, I mean, if you lean more towards Tarkov, but you like DMZ, it's kind of in the middle, but it's way more Tarkov than it is DMZ. But again, I mean, like there are people out there that may be more interested in that than Tarkov, and yeah, it'll help those people out. But I know there's a lot of people that only want to play DMZ and they love DMZ, and I think that they're like me, they're getting their hopes up that this is going to be a DMZ game. It's gonna play along similar to that, and it's more Tarkov than it is DMZ. So I just want people to understand that there's gonna be a lot of broken hearts out there. People still play shit. Yes. They still make PlayStations? Is that still a thing? They ship them over here? I don't know. Did Sony go out of business? I don't just kidding. Everything's on fire. I don't troubleshoot shit after work. My kids know. I know. I asked them, I said, okay, so how much you sell this computer to this kid for? $300. I'm like, okay, here's the plan. I'll get it working. But anything that I take out of my inventory to fix for you so that you can retain that money, you're going to give me out of your profit what I lose in inventory. You're going to pay me to fix this. Or you're going to give him his money back and you're going to go sit on that computer and it's not going to do anybody any good. Yeah. It's like if Tarkov and Battlefield had a baby. Yeah. With the mailman, and the mailman skipped town, and it was raised by Call of Duty. Oh God. It's definitely an arcadey version of Tarkov, and then Battlefield did the warfare. God, I can't even, words suck today. Warfare mode is like a little more arcadey, smaller version of Battlefield. So I mean, they have a good, strong following right now because there's a lot of people that are pissed off at Tarkov, and there's a lot of people that are pissed off at Battlefield, and this kind of meshes them together. And then you have Arena Breakout that's kind of competing with them, that's getting a lot of backlash because of their pay to win situation. So I think a lot of people are going to focus on Delta Force. They got to come out quickly. And I'm glad that they've announced that they're going to come out later this year and get it in our hands. So I think you guys, for those that are waiting for Delta Force, I think you guys are going to have a great time. They're going to release right around Black Ops 6. So this is going to be interesting. It is how many people are gonna like focus on Black Ops for a couple weeks before they jump into Delta Force? How many people are gonna be pulled away from Black Ops to play Delta Force and watch whose numbers are gonna go down first, do you think? If they release right around the same time, whose numbers do you think are gonna sink? It's a toughie. It's a very, very tough situation. I don't even know who to bet on. I honestly have no clue. Because Call of Duty looks like it's gonna be trash again this year, but everybody loves to trash Call of Duty and then go play Call of Duty. So I don't really know where to put my money. I don't know. We'll see. Speaking of Indiana Jones, who bought the hat? Not me, man. $630,000. Is that how much it went for? It was like 600 some change. I saw that in my news feed the morning that somebody messaged me and said, did I spend a bunch of money over the weekend? I'm like, how do you know that I was? Oh, no, the hat. No, I didn't spend that kind of money. Not that kind of money. I spent a lot of money, but not that kind of money. When the wife and I go out on vacation, we try to really enjoy it. So we try to have a good time. There's a hat. Yeah, most of the scenes. Yeah. The fedora from Temple of Doom sold for $630K over the weekend. There you go. Well, Cobb was watching through the window. Yes, God damn. You're not that far off. Giggity giggity. Somebody, I bought it, sending it to Beatdown. Bought what? Oh, the hat. Bro, sell the hat. Go buy yourself a house, a couple Teslas, I'll see how many feathers I can ruffle in this crowd. Go buy a house, go buy a couple Teslas, and then set the rest up. Put the rest in the stocks and some investments and metal. When you're ready to retire in a few more years, you'll be golden, bro. You'll be golden. I can't believe people are able to spend that kind of money on small possessions like that are going to go on a stand inside your house. If you bought a $630,000 hat, okay, you buy a $630,000 hat. Where are you going to put this? You're going to put it in a house that's worth way more than $630,000. So I mean, the people that are buying these things, they obviously the money just flows. But again, not to get too political here, but we have more billionaires now than we did 4 years ago. So some people are doing fantastic. Some are doing fantastic. And you know, when you go to the store to buy your groceries, you go to the gas station and you got to spend twice as much as you did years ago. Just remember, those people are really living large right now. Yeah, they are living large, and there's no end in sight. But anyhow, we'll get away from that for now. When I saw the article, I sent it to him and asked if he spent over the weekend. I did not spend any money on that. It's an investment in my future or archaeology. Yeah, exactly. Take it with you. It's your good luck charm. And then buy BD a new Harley. Yeah. Buy me a track that I can ride the Harley on, so I don't have to worry about getting hit by another car. Don't buy a Tesla or anything electric. See, I knew I'd get somebody out of the crowd. I thought it'd be Big Al Mac. Big Al Mac is a electric car hater. I love to rub it in. Oh man, I can't wait to go to the Tesla dealer this weekend and go look at some cars. How about the yacht that sank recently? Yeah, that the billionaire, whoever he was, I don't know him by name. You know, I think we all know one billionaire, Elon Musk. But his yacht sank. That's weird. Do billionaire yachts just sink? Is that a thing? Interesting, man. The fuck did you get hit on the Harley? No, I've been hit before. Fender benders, little things. I had a girl that was on her phone. This was years and years ago. I was at a stop sign going into work, and this girl was behind me in her SUV, her mom's SUV. She was on her phone. She wasn't paying attention. Apparently, I blended in with a black car that's in front of me because I was wearing black and I was on a black bike. I don't know, whatever. And so she was at this, and she was inching forward, and she didn't know I was in between her and this vehicle. So she bumps my fender. And I'm like, what the? I get off my bike and I go back there tearing her a new one. She's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't see it. She still has her fucking phone in her hand. I'm like, you put your fucking phone down. Anyhow. Yeah, just a bunch of crazy people hitting bikes. Our daughter, a couple weeks ago, was involved in she was with her best friend. Her best friend got hit by a truck that was pulling out of the park. The girls were trying to ride their bikes across the street to go to the park. And that little girl got hit. And just so you guys know, she's not doing any better. They found some more serious issues with her spine. So it wasn't a simple thing. And this little girl is she's going to be in and out of some surgeries, and school just started up. She has to wear a brace. I don't even know if they're going to allow her to go to school. It's bad news. That poor little girl. But my daughter unfortunately, she had to watch it happen. She wasn't hit, but these are just people just are not paying attention. It just distracted driving. We even have a law up here against it, and it doesn't stop anybody. They still do what they want to do. It's just bad. It's really bad up here. So, and it's probably bad where you are as well. People just don't fucking care anymore. They just don't care. Their selfishness through the roof. After COVID, selfishness. All I see, and it's not young kids, it's not just young kids. I see older people, I see people older than myself, my age. I see a lot of this. So there's no way. And then you know, everybody here should know that, you know, I'm pretty sure everyone knows ONI passed away in a motorcycle accident a couple weeks back as well. So like, it's for me, like, it's not worth it. You know, we got a great guy like ONI go down in a bike accident. And then my daughter almost gets hit by a guy, you know, they're not paying attention. Like, I'm out, dude. I'm out. Like the bike just sits in the garage. I mean, we paid, I think it was $50 a month for insurance to ride it around for like, I think it's 6 months, whatever. And I rode like 3 times. Like 3 times. So I'm a little phlegmy today. I was sick yesterday. I'll tell you why in a minute, but hopefully not the halo. No, not yet. It hasn't got to that point now, but we'll find out. She has her back appointment today. The daughter keeps us in the loop on what's going on, and then my wife's friendly with her mom as well. They know each other from back in the day as well. Anyhow, okay. I thought you meant you got no. I haven't been in an accident. The last time I went down, I was going through a construction site, and I was on an iron. It was a chopper. It was a rat bike, man. And I had these big bars. And when I went through this construction site, there was a 3-inch lip that I didn't see. And I hit this thing and my bars went sideways and I was going maybe 15 mile an hour. So it wasn't that bad, but I went right over the bars and I was like sliding into home. Luckily I had gloves on. I messed up my elbow a little bit and then my ankle, but I was fine. Nobody hit me. I hit the pavement. And then I got my, and then I went and traded that thing in after I fixed it. And then I got my, my Dyna, and I've been a happy customer ever since. I love my Dyna. Fuck that dude. Hopefully the girl's parents are lawyering. Yeah, they're charged with being brought on him, by the police for reckless endangerment, endangering a child, and a few other things. So he's going to spend his day in court. And then the parents are also going after him for medical bills and such, because it's going to be this girl's got a long road to recovery and he should be involved financially the entire way. So there you go. I told the wife, like, if she can't get a good lawyer, I know a good one. They call him the Bulldog. He gets the job done. He made things happen for me. So anyhow, what the fuck, ONI dude? Like ONI that played with Cross? Yeah, he passed away a few weeks ago, man. Yep. You know, he had just said too. He's like, he said he traded in one of his tuners to get a crotch rocket. I'm like, oh man, we had a conversation about this, and I was like, man, I can't do a crotch rocket because I know myself, and I'll go too fast, and I won't be able to stop, and I'm gonna kill myself on a bike like that. Well, he got hit by somebody. Like it wasn't even like him that I'm aware of. It's not like he was going crazy fast or anything. A woman apparently hit him or something. I don't know. I don't know the exact. I'm just getting like little bits and pieces of the story. So that was, yeah, that's why I ride a Harley for, you know, I enjoy the ride. I enjoy the sound of the bike. You know, I'm Jax Teller, man. In my Air Force Ones, out there just riding. So yeah, it was a sad day, and I still. Rick James found out a few days ago as well. He messaged me when I was out when I was down in Detroit, which was weird coincidence. We were driving through Detroit and he messages me, and I'm like, whoa, what's weird? Did he know I was here or something like that? Does he have an APB out on me? He's like, bro, I was watching your stream, a rerun of your stream on YouTube, and I saw you said rip ONI. Like, what's going on with ONI? I'm like, I told him, he's, oh my God, holy fuck, I didn't even know that. So yeah, ONI was a fantastic guy, great guy. I can't have a sporty. Yeah, it's just, I mean, I like the bikes. I can ride the bikes. I just know how I am. And unless I'm riding it on a track, I do stupid things. I have a need for speed. And my Harley can only do about 110. So I'm okay there. Where most of these sport bikes can do 110 in first gear. So, you know what I'm saying? I just can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah, always word on anyone that rides a bike like that. Yes. Much love to ONI and fam. Yeah, it's going to mess up in the head for a little bit when I ride. Always does when a buddy gets hurt. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. I know right now, Rowdy Joe, I don't know if he's still here or not, but he's laid up because of his surgery. So he hasn't been able to ride, I don't think, all summer. And I know he's jonesing. But I'm kind of glad that he's not on the bike right now because I know that he's at least safe from that. I don't want to hear about any more of my homies going down on bikes. I've seen way too many. A couple of people I went to high school with that I saw when I worked at the Harley shop. we reconnected because, because Harley, a couple of them have passed because they got hit, they went down, and it's just, yeah, it's bad news. Bad news. So when you don't feel safe out there anymore, you got to trust your gut. And my gut tells me I need to stay the fuck off the bike. So I will do that. I have one more kid I got to get through school. She's a sophomore this year. A couple more years, and then I can risk my life a little more. Right now, I risk my life just talking back to her. So starting a fight with her. I never know how things are going to turn out. I can get stabbed at any moment, So I got to be good. I got to be good, and I got to make sure I'm still around for my family. And then, down the road, I can be stupid. All right, so back to the story. Monday, we went out to the rail yard. We enjoyed that out there. The beer wall still just sticks with me. Just fantastic. Tuesday, another day that I played hooky with you guys. The wife and I got a lot of things done around the house. We went and did some shopping. We did some other little fun things. And then to celebrate our daughter, I'm gonna keep praising my kids, just so you know. So you might want to leave now. My daughter is the first. We found this out yesterday, but we're celebrating because she got all advanced classes. We found out today that she is the first sophomore in history of the school to be in a advanced psychology class. That scares the hell out of me. I'm proud of her. I'm super proud of her. She's amazing. She's super intelligent. It comes out when we're arguing with each other. She's smart. We know it, and she knows it. But to find out that she's smart enough to be in an advanced psychology class, it makes me excited and scared at the same time, because that just means that she's gonna try messing with me, man. I know it. I just know it. But she has ambition, and she has a goal. She has a goal for life, and she's going to achieve it. So I'm super proud of her. So anyhow, we took her out. She wanted to do some sushi. So we drove out to Lansing to a sushi place the wife and I had found on a previous date night. And we took all the kids. One of them couldn't make it. He had to work, couldn't get out of it. But we had a fantastic family dinner. It was great. It was great. And we got real sushi, and I challenged the kids to try newer things. And then we went and we walked around, did some shopping in a local mall down there. And they have this mom and pop's like Lego store. It was really cool. So it was just a really, really fun time with the family. But there was something in those, I got clams too, in some raw fish. And I think it made me sick because I was down and out yesterday. I was in bad shape. I was in bad shape, but who knows? Who knows? Could have just been a little bug. I don't know. But either way, it was a great time. She's going to fuck with your head. Oh, I know, brother. I know. But, that's what you want for your kids. You always want, as a parent, you want your kids to do better than you. I'm not telling you guys anything. We all agree on this, right? We want our kids to do better than us. Always. So I know that I don't have any issue with, she's going to be fantastic. She's going to go out there and she's going to kill it. Hopefully she doesn't remember her parents when she's making the millions. My boys, they kind of know what they want to do with their lives. So they're going and they're achieving it. One of them, not really sure what he wants to do. Not really sure. Like, I don't know. I want to trade school. Maybe, I don't know, this and that. So they're going to find their path. Now, our daughter knows exactly what she wants to do. She's just going to do it. And she's always been like that. I want to do this. I'm going to do it. I'm going to make it happen. Boom. Makes it happen. So we're really, really proud of her. So we took her out to celebrate that. And then last night, I was working on something. I came through and she was at her desk and she had all of her books open and she had stuff going on and on her screen. I'm like, what are you doing a report already? She said she's studying for her test. She has a test on Tuesday. They just went back to school. They already have a test. So she's already studying for a test. Blew me away. I was like, whoa, you're really taking this back to school thing serious. Congrats. So, yeah, and she has driver's training in the next month. So They grow up too fast. They grow up way too fast, guys. Cherish the time you have with them. Especially Free to Escape. He's not here right now, but he's got what, like a 4-year-old and a 1-year-old. Enjoy your time with them, man, because that time goes way too fast, and before you know it, they're fucking with your head because they take advanced psychology classes. So, so that's my story, guys. I've been out. I've been having fun, having a blast, doing a lot of fun things, and I'm happy to be back. I miss this. As you can tell, I miss this. You mean California Philly rolls aren't sushi? Don't say that to my daughter, because she'll have a fit with you. AP class as a sophomore, she's going to cost you a lot when she gets into college. She took a couple AP classes last year as well. They actually had AP classes in middle school, and she took a few there. So that's part of the reason why we don't want to leave right now, because this school district is great, is absolutely great. So we want her to be able to finish out her education here, and then from there, she's going to decide what university she wants to go to. If she can get at least half her schooling paid by scholarships, we'll be happy. Our son was able to go to Kettering. Still a lot of money, but with half of his schooling paid by scholarships, which was awesome. Don't be knocking on Philly rolls. 100%. I want my kids to be better off than I was when I was a kid. Yeah, I mean, as an adult, like, we all had our path, right? We all something got us to where we are now, right? And you look back at your journey and you're like, okay, well, I had to rough it here, I had to rough it here, I had to rough it here. But ultimately, I made it to where I am, and I'm happy where I am. Most of us can say that. But you're like, well, I don't want my kids to struggle the same way I did, but you still need them to struggle. They have to have their own struggles. Otherwise, they're never really going to be able to get where they need to be and appreciate it, especially when they get there. So you want to, like, shelter them, but at the same time, you want them to still go through their bumps and scrapes and things like that. So it's hard to, sometimes you just gotta, like, you know what? I'm just going to back off, and I'm going to gotta let them fuck up. And I hate to do it as a parent. I mean, you want to protect, but you got to let them fuck up. I don't know. But ultimately, if they can get to a place better than where you were, then you're like, my job is complete. I did what I was supposed to do. I raised kids that were able to do better, and then hopefully that next generation does better, and so on and so forth. And I was a cog in the wheel of life, and I made it happen. And I feel good. I feel accomplished. We have a great vocational school near here. Wasn't an option when I was a kid. Back then it was do good, go to college, take out loans. Yes. Now it's like, you do good, you go to college, but it's so goddamn expensive. And most of the loans out there are predatory loans for college kids. It sucks. So I'm one of the people that, I don't want to get too political here, but I am one that is all for some of these college loan payoffs, because it costs these kids way too much. And then they go to school, they do what they have to do, they go out there and get the job, and they immediately start paying off their loans, right? But they're paying on these things for 10 plus years. I mean, they're chained to these things, and I don't think it's fair. My parents, when they went to school, it was nowhere near what it is now. When I had the ability to go to school, but I didn't, it was also much cheaper than it is now, and it wasn't insane like it is now. So something's got to change here. Something's got to change. Because it's not fair. There's a lot of kids getting left behind because they just don't have the money to go to school. So we have all these great minds that could be better and help civilization, help society, but they can't go to school because their parents aren't well off, or they can't get these loans, and it sucks. It really does. When I grew up, it was military college or maybe ITT. Oh my God, ITT Tech. I tried getting in that school several times. I didn't even get a return fucking phone call. I went down to the office and talked to them. They're like, "Oh, we're all full up right now." What do you mean you're full up, man? Because they were letting everybody in, and then you come to find out they were scamming everybody, and then they shut down a few years ago. Yeah, or not a few years ago, but they shut down a few years after that. I think it was early 2000s. They got shit canned. But man, all through the 90s, that was my game plan. I was like, man, I want to go to ITT Tech. I would love to do that. And then someone told me if I went into the military that I could go, or be in the military, I could do that kind of stuff. And then when I got out, I can actually get a loan or a grant to go to school. I'm like, all right, that's it. I'm going into the Marines. I'm going to be like my uncle. I'm going to go in the Marines. Hopefully I can do something, IT, technical wise, and then I can go to school afterwards. And yeah. Anyhow, I got stories for days. But I'm older than most people in here, so my experience is different, which also really sucks now because 20 plus years experience in the job market means nothing when a company says they want a bachelor's degree. I know my wife's kind of running into that as well. My wife went to school for nursing. So she doesn't have a degree in what she does now. And in order for her to advance higher than where she is, they want her to go back to school. As a matter of fact, they're even talking about having the people at her level go back to school to have this piece of paper. But even though they do their jobs phenomenally, they think that it looks better for people in those positions to have that on the wall with the experience. So it's hard because a lot of places they want the experience and they want the degree, but you can't have both, especially if you're a young kid. How are you supposed to have both, So they go to school, they get the degree, and then they can't get a job. Everywhere we need experience. It's a tough market out there. I don't know, man. It's crazy. That first sip of coffee, I know. I'm almost done with this. But I would love to have been able to go to a school like that when I was a kid. Either way, I look back on my journey. No regrets. I think I did fine. I'm very proud of where I ended up, and I don't know if I would change anything. No need for a DeLorean. I don't think I'd change anything. Again, because a lot of the things that I went through, put myself through, all the bumps in the road, it was necessary to get me to where I am now. And I'm completely different than I was. I was a young punk kid back then. I actually found my driver's license the other day from when I was 17. Yeah, I was a punk kid. But having kids, I grew up fast. Really, really, really fast. I had to get a good job. I had to pay for, a family of 5 almost immediately. It was a lot of work, but we made it. Looks like we made it. Won't change anything either, and I would have never met you peeps. There you go. If things were different, that's true. That's very, very true. Maybe you would have been off for the better there. I don't know, but either way. So, for all of you that have kids going back, hopefully it's a great school year for them. I hope they achieve everything that you want them to achieve. And, yeah, exactly. Really hot. No. So that was my week. And again, I apologize for taking so many days off. I should have known right from the get-go that we were going to be at least Monday and Tuesday that I was going to be out. Yesterday I woke up and I just felt like shit. So I didn't really get a whole lot done yesterday. I did get that Mafia video finally up and into YouTube. It's not live yet, but it will be later today if you guys are looking for some really awesome gameplay. Thinking back to that game though, it probably would have been a little easier to play with a controller, but I forced myself to play with mouse and key because I'm that guy. I'm that guy. Also should have played through Jedi Survivor with a controller, and too little, too late there. I fucked that one up. Oh well. So, what have you guys been doing? What's been happening? What's gone on in the last week? I haven't streamed in 6 days, 5 days, something like that, since Saturday night. I know, again, Xbox Gamescom is going on right now. I'm getting a lot of information there. I told you earlier about the new Mafia game that's going to be coming out. That's one thing that they did talk about. I'm getting all kinds of stuff on my phone right now. Xbox, they're introducing an adaptive joystick because I know they shut down a lot of the programs. There was a program where people were using a Cronus or a Zim, one of the two, to use custom fight sticks for fighting games on console. Okay. When they shut down something that actually shut down that project. So it looks like what they're doing is they are stealing the idea, and now they're releasing a controller that works directly with Xbox consoles that did exactly what that other program did. So I guess it's a good way for them to cut down on cheating also, and to make a little bit of money on the side, right? So for those that play fighting games with legit joysticks, there is going to be one coming soon for Microsoft Xbox. But I don't know. I'd probably want to be playing that on PC. I don't know. There are 3 new consoles coming for Xbox. Looks like there's a digital only Series X, but it's only $50 cheaper than the norm, which I think is kind of weird. It should be at least $100 less. So for those of you that are looking for the upgrade and haven't upgraded yet, there are things coming, which means that the old stock that's in stock right now will probably be dirt cheap. So for those that are still on PlayStation, if you guys want to upgrade, there's going to be a lot of Series X's out there. There'll be a lot of Series X out there for cheap. For cheap. So keep your eye out on that for around Christmas time. Absolutely. Kind of breezing through here real quick. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. I don't really see anything else here game wise. But I know that they're introducing 18 new games or something like that today, and I think it's live right now. So I'm not 100% sure. Has anybody heard anything? Any news that you guys want to share with me? Because again, I've been out of the bubble for the last few days doing other things, and I haven't really been doing anything game wise. Hater, it's all good, man. It's all good. Honestly, man, I don't really care. I want all you guys to upgrade to PCs. I don't care what console you're on. Doesn't matter. I want to see you guys all on PC at some point. Happy Gilmore 2 is in the making. I heard. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm excited about that one. That's a long time coming, man. That's a long time coming. Oh, that was the other thing. We've been talking about internet and all that and how crappy service I have, and I know a lot of you guys are not happy with their service either. And I was telling you that there's a company that's that used to handle like DSL and kind of like the slower internet services in rural areas. They're called Frontier, and they've been talking about bringing fiber to my area. Well, they've gone through over the summer. They already went through and they installed it, and they're working on a neighborhood down the road from me. I see them out there every day, working on certain things. And then I keep getting all this marketing material about, hey, it's coming, check it out, and it's going to be good, and blah, 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 blah. I finally got the speeds, and it's true fiber. They claim a gig up, gig down, and they're saying $65 a month for that. What's the catch? Take my money. Because we pay, I think we pay at $95 a month right now through Charter to have the speeds that we get. So like, why wouldn't I? You know? So as soon as it's available, because it's not yet, but it's coming soon, I'm gonna switch over and I'm gonna see what kind of a difference we get. It almost sounds too good to be true. But I mean, it could be starting prices to get people roped in, and then they'll slowly, for the first 12 months it's 65, and then it goes up to 120. Which even at $120, I think for me, for our household, I still think it'd be worth it. I still think it'd be well worth it. They had casting for that near me on Tuesday. Nice. Yeah, I saw a thing the other day that they're making another movie in Detroit, and they're looking for extras. I was like, what if I go and wear the hat? I don't know what we're doing. Maybe I'm just some guy sitting at a coffee shop and I'll wear the hat. Wouldn't that be awesome? Forever ingrained in cinema. Yeah. I saw something about one of the pro athletes that is going to be in it. I switched to AT&T Fiber and it's been great. Switch to AT&T. We don't have access to that up here, unfortunately. There's a lot of cellular companies that do phones or that do but it's like through their antennas. Like T-Mobile's one of the big ones in the area, and then I think it's Verizon does one as well. But they're not really consistent. Like if bad weather happens and then they lose their signal, and I don't know. It's cheaper, but I have to pay for stability. I have to have stability. Pizza party Fridays. Let's go. Who's having a pizza party? I pay like $60 for mine, but I've got my military credit on mine. Oh, I got you. I don't know why it tagged both of you. Got it. Travis Kelsey? Travis Kelsey is one of them. They finally put fiber in our neighborhood last year. Charter got to a point where it was going out for 12 plus hours at least once a week. Yeah, I haven't had too many issues since they came out. They actually, I kind of feel bad because they actually dug a whole new trench and brought in a line just to my house. Well, it covers me and then anybody that's down. There's like 4 or 5 houses down from mine that could get it. I don't know if they do, whatever. But they put in all this work to give me a better connection because we were having so many issues with it. But still, every once in a while, we lose it for a couple hours, and it's annoying as shit. But I couldn't imagine fiber is going to be any different, right? Because I don't know. It's more fragile. It's fragile. So if anyone's digging, then we're fucked, because then we got to wait for a crew to go out there and to repair the fiber wire, which from what I understand, is a lot tougher than fixing coax cable. But I don't know. Either way, I need better speeds. Right now, I'm limited to what I can do as a streamer because of my upload speed. I can't do what I want to do. I want to keep pushing this as best as I can, but I don't have the upload speed for it. So I absolutely need fiber or something better. Even if it was just 100 megabyte up, I'd be fine. Right now I'm getting 40, but that's not really consistent. It's usually 35, somewhere in that neighborhood. And I need 50 plus. Hell, I need 50 just for YouTube. So even if I could just 100, it'd be great, but I'll take a gig up any day of the week, any gig. So we'll see how that plays out. Fire will be better once they install it. Yeah, I'm just hoping that it's actually those speeds and it's not, I'm not being throttled by something else. But we'll see. My mom had fiber where she lived, and she said she hated it. She said it would just drop, for no reason. But again, I don't. My mom's not really tech savvy, so I don't know exactly what had going on. I told her that she needs to switch back to it though. But either way, if it's fresh new install, the equipment should be brand new. Comcast says multi-gig symmetrical coax internet coming. Nice. I just don't have access to it. Right now we have just for landlines and not like for satellite stuff. We have just Charter. That's the only thing available. But now Frontier's coming through and they're putting in fiber lines. So now I have 2 options, which is more than I've ever had before. We've always had 1 option. That's it. Unless you're using a 56K modem. Then you're using whoever that handles that. My AT&T fiber I've had for 5 years now. It's only went down twice. Nice. It's already being implemented in some areas. Frontier substation downtown Gaines is a joke. Frontier substation downtown. Why is it something sometimes dropping is a hardware issue. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but I honestly don't know what was going on there. I didn't even know that she had fiber until she was telling me. I was looking at she's like, oh, the line's still in the basement, because she went to that antenna service through T-Mobile or Verizon or whatever, and they have terrible service out there. So I'm like, didn't you have something before? Didn't you have cable? She goes, oh, I had this Frontier something, or so I looked at it, I'm like, they had fiber? What? I found this out earlier, so I don't know. I told her that she needs to go back to it, but I don't know. Who knows? I don't get throttled at home, and I don't have to reboot my router that often. I've been on AT&T fiber since 2017 when I built the house. I've just made it the norm to once a week I reboot my router. And it really doesn't have anything to do with instability issues. It's just something that I've developed, over the years. Because a fresh reboot is always a good thing. Definitely helps out. Only time it goes down is when cable has been broken or modem went bad because it was old. We used to be called there a lot for fire alarm. Oh, I got you. Okay, probably heat issues then. They weren't properly cooling it. Remember when you had to grab Net Zero CDs from Walmart? Pepperidge Farm remembers. America Online discs that came in the mail. I remember, and it's a felony, and I know, but I was a dumb kid. I would go through some of the neighbors' mailboxes, and I look for their CD with their code for the extra. What was it, like 2 hours or whatever? I mean, there was always they always came with like a certain amount of minutes, and I think they varied. But I'd always try to collect as many of those as I could, and I always go back, put in the codes, and yeah, hell yeah. The things we did for internet access back in the day. It is nothing but a room with electrical garbage. Yeah, and that's probably for their old DSL service. I'm hoping that has nothing to do with their fiber connections. You might actually see that room completely disappear. You've got mail. That's right. Those were the day. So hopefully by the end of the year, I should have some new internet access, and we'll see what we can get with this. But who knows? Who knows? Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I'd like to have some better internets, especially since you guys are always talking about these things. And I'm like, I don't get that. I want that too. Don't leave me out in the cold, guys. So I'm going back through. Okay, so Happy Gilmore 2. Anything? I want to play with the big boys. That's right. Yeah. Any other games? Anything else coming out soon that you guys have heard about? Anything that interests you? Anything gaming wise? I know that we have also had many conversations about what's happening for the rest of the year at this point. It doesn't look like there's really anything coming out until, let's see here. In 8 days, we're going to have the Black Ops 6 beta. And then Stalker 2's been pushed back. So then we're actually going to have the beta and then actually Black Ops. And then we'll get Delta Force, early access or full release, whatever it is. And then we're going to get Stalker in November, unless they push it back again, which I don't think I've seen anything yet. And then in December, we get Indiana Jones. So that's my year, and I'm excited about that. Let's see. You see the new Sniper Elite announcement? No, I did not. Where's it going to be now? So that'll be, what, 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So that'll be 6. Where's it going to be this time? I'm excited about that. I did not see that. Okay, yep, we did talk about Dune. I have not seen any information on that. Mafia Old Country, I saw this morning. Yeah, I talked about that. Really excited about that. Just because I just came out of the Mafia game. Really, really, really excited to play that game. I had a lot of fun with it. My wife was really surprised. She's like, really like that game. But yeah, she knows when I like a game because I'll be all about it. And then it was nice because I was playing that game, right? And I was enjoying driving all these cars. And then I took her to the museum on Sunday, the Henry Ford Museum, and they had, guess what? A lot of those old cars sitting around. So she's like, "Oh, I remember seeing that in the game, and that's cool." Yeah. So we did a lot of reading and research. And my God, did you guys know? I mean, I knew that electric cars go back over 100 years. I mean, there were more at one point. There were more electric cars on the road than there were. And women prefer to drive the electric cars, which is incredible. They actually had a bunch of electric cars. They were wild. They were wild looking, man. They were cool. It was awesome to see that stuff. But anyhow, seeing the cars that I'm driving in the Mafia game in front of me was awesome. It was amazing. And I go to a lot of car shows when I can. We have one here, a big one here in Flint called Back to the Bricks, which draws in everybody, even from other states. They bring their cars down, and it's just a mile of just cars, and it's incredible. So I see a lot of these cars, but it's really nice to see them in pristine condition in a museum. It's amazing. Louis Crawley, welcome in. How you doing? Crawley. Is that Irish? Scottish? I used to know a guy, Crawley. Leonard went by Len Crawley. Anyhow, welcome in. New Dune? Yes, new Dune. I got you. Now, what kind of game is the Dune going to be? Because I know that they have another one that's like a base building one, or is that the same one? What kind of a Dune game is it going to be? What genre is it going to be in? First Descendant Season 1 drops on Thursday. Nice. Season 1. Hasn't the game been out for like 3 months? They're a little behind. What about GTA 6? Has there been any new news? Anything new? Because as far as I know, GTA 6 isn't coming out until 2026. We're out a couple more years, so we probably won't. We might get tidbits here and there just to remind us that it's still there. But I don't know. I don't know. 2 games you played recently getting sequels. Hell yeah, man. I would like to know. I need to look into the Sniper Elite though and see exactly where this one's going to take place. And then next year, PlayStation Indiana. Yeah, yep. Yeah, they announced the other day when they announced that it's February or December 9th. They also announced that PlayStation is going to be getting it as well. So for those that are still on the PlayStation platform, God forbid, you guys are going to get it later. So it's still coming. It's not going to be an Xbox exclusive. And I really think that's for the better because honestly, I think everybody should be able to play this game. We haven't had a really good Indiana Jones game like ever, like since I want to say the Fate of Atlantis. There have been other games, but I think that was out of all the Indiana Jones games I played, I think that was my favorite one. And it wasn't when it was just a point and click adventure, but it was still great. They were supposed to be making one back in the mid 2000s, right around the time of Call of Duty 4. I remember seeing it in the GamePro magazine. It was just one shot of him fighting somebody on a streetcar in San Francisco, and it just one night they just canceled it, and I was sad. Tear. So I'm excited about this one coming out, and that everybody's going to get a chance to play it. Love the sound of the game, Contra. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. I'm an 80s kid, so you're going to see there's a lot of 80s stuff happening here. So dig in. Dune is going to be open world survival builder. Okay, so that was the one I did see. Okay, good. Mr. Crawley, Sabbath fan? No, just Crawley fan. Haven't heard anything about GTA 6. The reference is the same person. Are we talking about the Crawley that was the yeah, never mind. I won't even get into it. I think you and I are on this. Yeah, I think I get it. I know what you're talking about. I remember saying Jones would come to PSN and being told it was a pipe dream. It's not coming to PlayStation Network. It's just going to PlayStation, isn't it? Is there a difference? I'm thinking like Game Pass. Don't you guys have like a Game Pass version over there? I don't know. I didn't even know Sony was still around. I didn't even know PlayStation was still a thing. I thought they quit making them. I don't know. GTA 6 dropping May 5th, 2024. Yeah, accepting pre-orders now. Get your pre-orders now. Yeah, they have PlayStation now, but it's not coming to that part. It's just coming to PlayStation. I gotcha. Well, the thing is that they told us it was going to be an Xbox exclusive. So, I mean, at some point they decided that it was going to, that they wanted to play nice with PlayStation, probably because they realized they're going to be cutting out a lot of potential purchasers over there. But but the problem is that I have with this whole situation, it was all the PlayStation people are like, we don't care because it should be a third person video game. So we don't care. We don't want Indiana Jones. I'm like, well, if you don't get it, then you don't get it. First person Indiana Jones. It doesn't matter. You're playing as Indiana Jones. What is wrong with you? Don't make me slap you up. The Office fan, love you, man. Hell yeah. So that side says that. And I wish it was on this side. But I'd have to be left-handed. Bummer. But either way, pre-orders live in October, yes. October of next year. I just abbreviated it as all. Oh, you could just say PS. I get that much. PlayStation. PlayStation has 3 levels of sub like Xbox does. Right. It's more beneficial to them on all platforms because the more units out, the more money they have coming in. Exactly. Yeah. Right. And they have to think a little differently now because they are a huge publisher now that they own Blizzard Activision. So they can't make everything. They can't put everything on. I mean, they could, and they could just force people that are on PlayStation to buy an Xbox to play Final Fantasy and Diablo and everything else. But I think from a business standpoint, it's perfect. It makes perfect sense for them to allow everything. There's no more Xbox exclusive. They don't care. I mean, we only have a few more years before consoles aren't really a thing anymore. And you're either playing games by cloud or by PC. That'll make things way more affordable. for people that aren't able to game because of financial issues. It's gonna be you'll spend less than $100 to get a controller and a dongle. I know that there's several people here that like the word dongle. As long as you have a decent internet connection, boom, you're cloud gaming. So I think it'll be eventually a better thing. You're gonna see discs go away soon. They're gonna go away. You're already seeing it now. There's a lot of digital only content out there, so it makes sense to have the digital only consoles. But instead, I think for digital only consoles, instead of removing the Blu-ray drive, they should remove it and then put in a bigger hard drive. So maybe even have the consoles at the same price, but what's more important to you, more storage space or a drive for your physical discs? But I don't know. We'll see what happens. But it's fun. It's fun being a part of gaming. It has been for the last 30 years, but it's fun now because we get to see all these huge advancements, and it's really anybody's game at this point. There's so many crazy things going on behind the scenes. The new war on cheaters is incredible. These companies are spending huge money to keep cheaters out of the game, and it's kind of working. It's kind of working. Unless you play Call of Duty, then everybody's a cheater. But still, I got my own dongle. That's right. You can play with your dongle anytime that you want. You don't even need to use a controller. Definitely need a bigger HD. Yes, agree. But still, like the expansion slot PS did for the SSD. Yes, that was huge. And they're much cheaper now. Much cheaper. When my son got his PlayStation, he got his PlayStation 5, and he got 2 terabyte SSD NVMe. And it was like $300 just for the hard drive. It was crazy. And now they're cheap as shit. Cheap. Super cheap. So I would have an additional internal SSD instead of the disk drive. Yeah, I would too. I don't have any use for a disk drive. And I honestly don't even really have a need for the Xbox anymore. But I was thinking about if I ever came across a Series S, downgrading to a Series S, because really the only thing I play on there anymore is just Jackbox. And I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and just get Hitman on PC and just be done with it. And cheaters spending huge money to keep cheating. Yes. Yeah. The cheating market itself is ginormous. To the point where like these big conglomerates have to come down on these companies to stop the cheating process. It's insane. Yeah. Now there's a monthly fee. I saw that too. There's a monthly fee to continue utilizing their cheats. Like how sad of a person, number one, how sad of a person are you that you have to cheat in the first place, right? To feel better about yourself, maybe, I don't know. But then on top of that, you're paying out the nose to continue cheating. Like what a poor soul you have to be. I don't know. First Descendant is banning people for cheating every week. I see Delta Force doing the same. Yeah, yep. Absolutely. PUBG, they banned people on the daily. When I was a partner with them, I had direct contact with their cheating department over there, which ended up making a whole department for it. And I got several people banned a couple of times. I had certain people return under new names, but they didn't make them different enough. That was a great feeling. Being able to go in there and help these guys find cheaters and get them knocked out was awesome. It made me feel so good. Being a part of the process. PlayStation has a slot for an SSD that you can put up to an 8. Yep. They got day passes and shit for like 50 or 100 depending on which shop. Oh my God, bro. They'd be the same people that cry about microtransactions. Yeah, exactly. See, when we had to deal with the cheaters most of the time, which I haven't really been a Call of Duty player in a long time, so I didn't really have to deal with that much. But in PUBG, we did have cheaters, and on console, we still had cheaters, even though most of them were on PC because they have software cheats where the consoles are limited to. Boom! That's it. End the show. The console had to deal with the hardware cheat, so we were more concerned with like the strike packs and the Zims and the Cronus Max. We were only worried about things at a hardware level where people on PC, they have to deal with aimbots and shit like that. That's crazy. So that was one nice thing about playing on console, was that we didn't have to really worry about extreme cheating. It was just people that were utilizing hardware to play better. But still, that's cheating. Get the fuck out of here. Get them out of here, man. Like, what the fuck? Exactly. I was talking about like the external SSDs, but put one of those into the console. Well, I can't speak for, I mean, I guess I can. Both consoles, I don't know that much about PlayStation, but I do know that their SSD technology is better than the new consoles. Their internal SSDs are faster than really anything else that can be external. They have those, you know, those little cards that plug into the back of the Xbox, and they're specific. They're very, very expensive. But like if you just take an external SSD and you hook it up via USB 3.0, it won't, you can't play Series X games that way because it has to be on the internal because it's so much faster. But like what Subnuke was saying is that PlayStation actually has a dedicated slot where you can add your own. I think Xbox should have done that, but they went the way of, we're going to charge you extra for these things instead of giving you the ability to put it in yourself, which is, yeah, you know. But if they go with an all digital, I think they need to put it in a 2 terabyte. Actually, at this point, they should just have a console that has a 2 terabyte internal drive anyhow. So, no, and I know, you know, I'm just for the rest of the group here that may not be tech savvy or know that part of it, then just so they understand. Any of the strike pack, you can buy a subscription and gives you aiming and other stuff. I gotcha. I know there's different like presets for each game depending on where it helps you with recoil and things like that. That was minimize recoil, and then you can do like there's drop shot shit and stuff like that. But the main, I didn't really, the strike packs, they irritated me because of the recoil situation, but it was mainly the people that were using mouse and keyboard to play with us controller players. Like that was just, and there was a lot of them. There was a lot. I mean, shit, there was, how many streamers did Metal Josh and I find that we were watching? We would raid them, we'd watch them, and we could hear the clicking of the keyboard. And we're like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Little bastards. I would say 2 terabytes should be minimum with the way game sizes are now. I'm wondering if Microsoft is going to solve the 2 terabyte SSD for my motherboard. Maybe I can upgrade my 1 terabyte to 2 terabyte. It was like 75%. Yeah, it was stupid. It was stupid, Harms. Exactly. So you know, for us players that were good, we were good players. We were good players. It made us feel like we were just inferior, man. You know. But then you find out they're cheating. You're like, well, son of a bitch, break the controller out and let's go head to head. Meet me in the pit. Let's go right now. You know, let's see how you play without that mouse and keyboard. Let's bring it on. But anyhow, They do sell a 2 terabyte now? Good. Okay. I would highly recommend that. Especially if you're a Call of Duty player. There are some games now, I mean, it seems like most games are over 100 gigs. So it fills up quick. It fills up quick. Call of Duty is what, 300 gigs? I mean, there's a third of your hard drive altogether. It's crazy. If it's the new one they just dropped. Oh, okay. So that's one of the new 3 that are coming out in October. Good. So I did see that there's a digital only Series X now. It looks like there's a bigger Series X, and there must be a different Series S. Because I had heard a rumor that they were going to discontinue the S's, which I think the S's were a big mistake. They should have never made those consoles in the first place. They should have had just like PlayStation, they should have had an Xbox, a Series X digital and a hard drive one. They should have had those two. That way you could get the consoles. The consoles are cheap. Consoles, they're under $500 and you're gaming, man. So I don't know. Either way, that's good. It's good to know that there's a 2 terabyte coming out. Fantastic. Is it going to be the same price? I guess I should just look it up. I have the all physical Series X, the SSD. It's easy. You can just clone the SSD and swap in the new. Are you... could just clone the SSD, swap it. SSD. Are you saying like if you want to switch consoles? Like if you want to, then you use the little plug-in thing, the little adapter, the little SSD adapter, plug in the back of the console, like move everything to that and then go move that to your other console? Or are you saying like a way to have it like installed? I don't, because I've actually tore my Series X apart. I don't think there is a slot for NVMe. I don't think you could actually upgrade it yourself. You're talking about the internal? Yeah, I don't think the internal comes out. I don't think you can swap. I don't think you could swap it. If you build a PC, you can upgrade anything you want. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You can? Okay. All right. I've seen people that were able to take NVMe smaller ones, and they were able to, with the proper ones and the proper connections, they're able to make an external that was at the same speed as the one that Microsoft sells, but for way cheaper. But it never really went out any further than just the testing phase. I don't think that guy ever released anything. So the internal SSD does come out. Okay. I was not aware of that. That's interesting. Very interesting. I had it all apart. I don't remember seeing it. Maybe I need to look again. What was it, last year? I took it all apart and I put some new thermal paste on the heat sink. Yeah, I'm gonna have to now. Now that you're telling me that, but we gotta wait for somebody to figure out how to actually do it, because I'm sure it's one of those situations where I'm sure it's like somehow married to the motherboard. So if you try to swap it out or whatever, it won't actually work. Are you saying that it has been done and people can do it and you can do it? Or are you saying that it should be easy and that somebody should figure it out? Either way, I have a new project to do on top of all the other projects I have to do. My winter project board is almost complete now. I have so many things to do. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get them all done, but I haven't started them yet because I know that I need to enjoy the last little bit of summer that we have here. So I'll be outside most of the time. Matter of fact, I'm mowing the lawn when we get done today. It's been done. You can do it. You would just need to get the new 2 terabyte size version to do it, to clone it, because it's married to them. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Got it. Understood. I will not be doing a video on that. I will not be doing a video. So there you go. It can be done. And yes, it's married. That's very, very common for Xbox or Microsoft. They've been doing that since the original Xbox, where was it the hard drive? I think it was the hard drive was married to the motherboard. And then the 360 came around, and it was the disk drive was married to the motherboard. At Xbox One, I don't think anybody was ever able to jailbreak the Xbox One or the Series X. So those I couldn't tell you, but I'm sure it's one or the other. So if it's married, you can't take them apart? No, because unless you find the pin or the serial or the code or whatever, then you can all you have to do is transfer that to another one, and you can. Remember we did show and tell last week, and I was showing you that little black box that I had. That I used that to probe the motherboard on the disk drive of the 360 to find that said code. So then I could upload that to another drive, and then I could put them together. So that was one of the tools that I used in order to rebuild, because I would get broken Xboxes all the time, and I'd rebuild them, and then I find out like the disk drive was broken, and then I put a different one in, because I think there was 3 or 4. There was Philips, Lite-On, Hitachi, and then Samsung. So then I would swap out other drives because some were better and more reliable than others, and this and that. But before I could do that, I actually had to have the serial code in order to do that, and then I could upload it, and then the Xbox would think that it was the original disk drive, even though it wasn't. And yeah, there's so. The Xbox One hard drive was married to the mother drive, so the hard drive was. Got it. Even the disk drive. So they both were. That makes sense. Got it. Okay. Yeah, if I can't mod it, I usually don't mess with them. I have taken a couple Xbox One ones apart. The S's, they were notorious for the fans, the bearings going bad in them, so they make this click noise, click, 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 click. Hated it. So I ordered a bunch of Amazon or a bunch of fans from Amazon. And I had to replace 2 of them in the house, a couple for some friends, and yeah. I think the last time I worked on an Xbox was I rebuilt my One X for my daughter so she could play Fortnite on it. And I took I replaced the internal hard drive with an SSD, a 1 terabyte SSD. That was a fun little project. Very easy to do. And redid the thermal paste while I was in there, so she's a happy camper. That's the only reason that console gets used is for Roblox, or not Roblox, but Fortnite. Fortnite. So new consoles. We have a Dune game coming out. Did you know when that game actually comes out? Does anyone know? I might have to check in. I'm not big on survival games. I'm still holding out hope that somebody's going to bring out a more an extraction shooter that's similar to DMZ. Or that maybe we'll just be surprised and we'll get, hey, DMZ is coming out with Black Ops. But I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think we would have heard about it at this point. Somebody somewhere internally would have leaked that by now. Because I think there's enough people out there that are waiting for a new version of DMZ that I think that would be huge news. And I think, if anything, it would probably take away from all the new game modes they're trying to release this year. So I doubt we'll see DMZ 2.0 for a couple more years, if at all. Subnautica 2 is going to be a great survival game coming out next year, I think. There you go. I played the first one. It was okay. I ended up using the guides to just knock it out real quick. That's another reason why I'm kind of happy that I'm not on console anymore. I mean, we do certain games on Game Pass for PC, still have achievements and stuff. But man, I made it my own personal mission to 100% every game that I play. But now that I'm mainly on PC and some of the games I play don't have achievements, I could play it just normally. And I don't have to worry about finding every little collectible or, driving over here and doing this and going over here and doing all these extra things. I could just play the game and be done with it. Sniper Elite Resistance is in France, 2025. Okay, we're getting another France one. Interesting. Okay. It's called Sniper Elite Resistance. Got it. Are we still playing as Carl? Is it Carl Fairborn? Or do we get a new character? I'm gonna have to look that one up. That's awesome. Hopefully we're gonna have co-op again. Hopefully we're gonna have survival. Harry Hawker? Okay, cool. He plays his counterpart in the game. Harry Hawker's yeah, okay, good. Okay, so we get a spin-off. We get a spin-off with Harry. That's cool. I'm down. I'm excited. And then just so you guys know, over on YouTube, I have released 2 different videos. One is Smokey and I playing through the first level on co-op, and then the other one is a handful of us. I think it's Smokey, Free to Escape, and Metal Josh, us playing survival mode. So there's that. I put those out, and then later today, as long as I can get it all put together here. I think the hardest part about putting videos up on YouTube is you have to do the title, then you have to have fill out the all the other information, and then you have to make a thumbnail for it, and that's a lot of work. But anyhow, that I have my Mafia video will be out hopefully later today. If you guys want to relive that funness. I'm famous, Mom. That's awesome. I looked because I was gonna tag you in YouTube, but I couldn't find you. I was like, whatever. I was trying, man. I know everyone has different names on different platforms, so I should have just reached out. Oh well. So there you go. We have a handful of games we were looking forward to. Is anybody still playing Delta Force? Is anybody here still playing Delta Force? I've seen that most of the streamers have gone back to Tarkov or Arena Breakout. I haven't played the game in over a week now. I kind of feel bad. But I'm not seeing. I load up and I see who's playing, what's going on out there, and I go to Twitch and I don't see anybody playing it anymore, and I kind of feel bad. But it is what it is. I think more people because number one, it's a PC only, so that limits you right there, right? And it's keyboard and mouse only, so that also limits who can play. I think when it comes out in Q4, so I'm gonna say like November. I'm gonna say early November, late October, early November, and it should have controller support, I do believe. I think we're gonna get more and more people playing it, and then console, obviously, I think that'll explode for whoever's still on console in March. So, but I don't know. I don't. There's other things going on. It's still in an alpha phase. I don't. We a handful of us have been involved in the creator partner discords and voicing our concerns with the game and things that need to be fixed immediately. There's still a lot of things that need to be worked on. So I don't know. I might return to it when it actually does its full release or early access in November. But right now I'm just kind of meh. Metal says yes, he's been playing it. Let's see. Yes, me, Metal, and Ink ran for a few hours over the weekend. Nice, had some great runs. Good. Me, King of the Hill. What's up, Louie? How you doing, man? Trade Space City, but also Tarkov wipe. Once with randoms, like what I saw, only even for about 10 minutes or so. 350K is a killer. So someone help me with the wipes. I don't understand what the wipes are. Is it just basically just starts you back at square one? Like it just wipes all your stuff, all your stash, and then you start back over? I always see it and they're like, hey, another wipe's coming, this this wipe and that wipe, but I just didn't really understand like if I was playing a game and they cleared out my game save, I'd kind of be pissed. So I'm trying to figure out like exactly what it is. Is that what it is? And are you guys okay with that? Or is that kind of like a slap in the face? Or I don't know. How do you Tarkov guys see that? I don't like that. Hoping that's changed on release. Yes, everything reset. Oh, gotcha. Okay. 350K is a killer. Yeah, just like Rust, everything gets deleted. Hence why I stopped playing. Oh, I never played Rust either. My son plays it. He's really playing the hell out of it lately because he's got that new computer. He's out there just doing the Lord's work. All that work for it to go to reset. Yeah, see, I wouldn't be happy with that. That's another. I guess I could put that on as another con for me when it comes to Tarkov. I'm not too keen on that. It's like when DMZ did wipes levels playing field every once in a while. Oh, I do remember that. They only did it one time though, didn't they? And I thought it was because it was beta and they were resetting everyone because they were adding a bunch of new stuff into it. And I do remember when they did that. That was a little frustrating, but I didn't play DMZ like most people play Tarkov. So that one didn't really matter to me too much. Another great reason to play DMZ is when they do wipes, you didn't really care. Makes for a great PvP because everyone basically on the same level for a few days. Oh, I got you. So everyone's looking to kill you for the same loot that you have in your bag. I got you. One or two times for DMZ. I do remember the one time. We played it every day for a year straight. I only remember the one time. But I don't know, maybe there was two. Again, towards the end, after like June, it was just all about hunting everybody and killing everybody in the lobby, and we didn't really care about doing missions. So maybe it was done after that. I don't remember. And I usually only ran one operator. I know there's a lot of people that they got their ops all like looted up and with level 3 stuff, and I only went with one character. So again, I play the game way different than most people. It's the same with more games that do seasonal characters, wipe everything and make you start over from level 1. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I hope that doesn't happen in any games that I play. Really. I don't want to start over again. Most are done with the work when it wipes. Yeah, the DMZ wipe wasn't quite the same because they didn't end up wiping your guns, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you ended up keeping your stash. They said up until, like, I remember that. They did say up until, like, you were going to lose everything in your stash, and including your guns. And then last minute, like in the 11th hour, they're like, you're going to keep your guns. It was almost to the point where a lot of us didn't even realize that. So I was taking in stupid shit because I was like, I'm going to lose it anyhow. And I just went in and I was losing stuff or dropping stuff, and I didn't really care. And then I'm like, oh, they're going to let us keep our weapons? That sucks. But, oh well. Easy come, easy go. Majority of folks cried about wipe on DMZ, so they quit doing it. Only one wipe from what I remember. Yeah, I only remember the one. But either way, like it didn't really affect me too much. Because at that point, I think I had already done majority of the missions. So starting them over, we were getting more people in, and it was a nice break to do things, to kind of do a couple things over again. But then we just got right back into killing everybody, and we didn't care. So I think in a game like Tarkov, where like 90% of the game is looting, and I think I would be more pissed about that because I'm going to lose all my stuff. Like if Gray Zone Warfare did a wipe, I might be a little irritated because I feel like I have some some very decent stuff in there, but money's pretty easy to come by in Gray Zone, and I don't know. But like if I was playing Tarkov and I was focused on doing these missions and trying to find all this stuff, and I was working my ass off trying to get all this done and in looting and stuff, and then for them to wipe it for me to start all over again, I don't know, man. I'd be like, I think I'm done. I'd be like Smokey, like, okay, well, I had fun with it, and I'm toodaloo, I'm out. At that point, I might as well just go play the arena version, right? And just PvP, straight PvP, no loot gobbling. They did one mission wipe because they introduced the new style missions and new faction, but it wasn't the same as a seasonal wipe. Wipes also bring full lobbies. Right, for that reason you were saying, is that it brings people back so that they can start working on missions again and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I've been like, I'm not playing the game. Yeah, I don't blame you. They should give you an option. Like, do you want to wipe or not? Do you want to stay with what you have and continue on the path that you're on, especially if you haven't got all the missions done? I don't know. But being forced to start over kind of sucks. Back in my day, we got to wipe every game. We ran out of lives. Yeah, every time we turned the Nintendo off, it was a wipe. There was no saving. Well, I can't say that. There were a couple of games you could save your progress, but most games, that was it. As soon as you hit that power button, lights out, done. And I think I told you guys before, there was a couple times where we would leave the Nintendo on because we didn't want to, and we would put something over the light. But my mom got wise to it, and she found out, and she, you're wasting electricity. You're wasting electricity. And then she turned it off. Like, no. I was on World 8 of Mario 3. No, don't do this to me. That's true, 100%. Starting from level 1 to level back to max level and rebuild inventory gets stale. Yeah, I agree. I would love to see you try Tarkov Arena. Massive Sega Gen. Yes. Yeah, but I won't get into that. I'll say you could use the Game Genie, to get to certain areas, but it wasn't the same as it wasn't the same. But it was still nice that you had those options. Not with Tarkov. That's what sets it apart from the rest. You actually want it. Yeah. See, I just don't understand. And I appreciate you guys for you diehards that love Tarkov. I appreciate you guys coming in here and explaining this to us, because I know there's a lot of us that aren't really interested in Tarkov and will never ever play it. But it's interesting because now I at least kind of understand that mindset. So the people who play Tarkov, they enjoy starting over. They enjoy having the full lobbies after a wipe. That's something they actually enjoy. So now I get it. Now I understand. It's still not a game for me, and I would, I'm not interested in it. But it's nice to know how some of the homies how they play their games that we're not interested in. A couple NES carts that actually had batteries in them, didn't they? Yes. Yep. Zelda, Legend of Zelda was one of them. The battery did eventually dry out though, and then it didn't save anything anymore. But what you did is, in order to save the game, you would hold reset and power, and then hit power, and then let them both go at the same time. There's a little trick to it, but I have seen videos where people crack the carts open and they replace the battery and then they play them again. But now with emulators, you can play and save and do whatever you want, so it's nice. But back in the day, we didn't have those options. PvE mode, you can play and wipe when you want or not at all. Oh, I got you. Well, that game has like the Tarkov. That game actually has like an incentive to play PvP, because you're going in, you're searching for things, and you're also trying to like kill each other for said things. So that makes sense. If I played Tarkov, I would play PvP because that makes sense. But it sounds like PvP, you're required to do a wipe. So level codes, the OG save data. Yeah. Anybody ever play Mega Man 3? Mega Man 3 was my favorite Mega Man, one of my favorite NES games to this day. But they actually had this little area where you can go to put in, what you would do is, like, when you wanted to save the game, you'd pop this up and it had like all these little brackets, and they had blue and red balls, and they would be in different positions. So you'd have to get a piece of paper and you had to write down all these positions, so that when you came back in, you go in there and you had to put all the balls in the right spot. It would take you 10 minutes to do it. And then boom, you would go where you ended up with, all the powers that you got from the previous bosses. And, it was awesome. That was one of the coolest things ever. I wish I still had that notebook of where I had written down all these. I did the little diagrams, and I got graph paper, and I did the little, I was crazy. Heyo, there's Free. How you doing, man? Good morning. Shit, if I had an OG Zelda card, it would be on my shelf and display. All right. Right, man. They were cool too when you were a kid because they were gold. I'm like, oh, it's gold, man. I got to play that game. PV still has PMCs with loot, so not much difference. PvE still harder than any other game I play by far. Oh, I gotcha. So you didn't play Gray Zone? Gray Zone's it's not even really a hard game. It's just the AI is just stupid. I mean, it's not even fair. It's not even fair. So they'll get it figured out. But either way, hell yeah, man, hell yeah. I would display the cart too. I wouldn't be breaking it open and doing any of that stuff, because I wouldn't even use it. It would be on display. Those were the days. We've been in our travels. We've been finding a lot of mom and pop video game stores, and we've been checking things out. I am still looking for a Dreamcast keyboard. I know I can get them on eBay. I know that they're available. I know I can, whatever. But there's nothing like finding one out in the wild yourself. There's nothing like finding and going, going to eBay. That's kind of like cheating for me. I know I can get it. I know I'm going to pay more money than I probably should for it. But like going into these mom and pop stores and finding this old stuff and being, oh, I need this right now. I found out a Dreamcast game that I have is worth almost $200, which I thought was kind of cool, but it doesn't really surprise me because it is a very niche game. And I don't remember any of my friends having it. I got it super cheap because it was being clearanced out at a department store. So I got it for like $15. At the time, I played the hell out of it. I thought it was weird and crazy at the same time. And now 20 years later, it's worth $200. Let's go. Oh God. Oh, Gray Zone is hard because the AI coding stability wasn't there. The only reason that it was hard, again, impossible, is just the AI. I thought the controls, I thought everything else about the game was pretty well implemented. It just needed some better optimization for the older video cards, for sure. But it was just insane because the AI was just fucking bonkers, man. They headshotted you all the time, hit fire. And it was just like, turn it down. Just turn it down, man. Turn it down. There are mouse and keyboard gods out there unable to play your game because it's so insane. And if they can't play the game, then the rest of us can't play it. So you need to bring it down a notch. Bring it from 11 down to 10, for the Christ's sake. No off at 2. Stranger danger. My new chair is shipped. Yay! What'd you get, Ink? What'd you order, man? 300% interest. Yes. Off today, just downloaded the update and fixed my settings. Going to get on later this afternoon. I assume you guys are talking about Tarkov? Tarkavi? Little Hog, are you playing Delta Force? And do you like that? Do you like that extraction mode? Are you a fan of that? Last week when I left off with you guys, I said that I had one. I think I have 2 codes left. I have 2 Delta Force codes, and I said if you guys want it, I was going to do like a raffle. But no one really showed any interest. And then I later just said if anyone's interested, just DM me and I'll give you the code. But no one has messaged me, so like I'm sitting on codes right now. So if you guys are interested and you guys need one, hit me up. I can't give these things away right now. And I kind of another reason I'm kind of like, I don't know if this is going to last. There was a lot of excitement behind the game, and then it just came and went. I'm like, guess I'll go play Mafia for a little while. A steel case, Leap version 2. Nice. I hope it brings you very much comfort to your bum. I hope it makes your bum happy. No matter what chair I get, no matter what, I just need to go out and buy an expensive chair and just be done with it. Because I keep buying these, these sub 200 chairs, and it just, they're nice at first, they're great, but then after your butt gets, builds that little groove there, they just get uncomfortable. My wife's already complaining about her chair, and it's like a year old, so I just need to go out and get a better one, Hell yeah, Tarkov is the GOAT. Hell yeah, Rowdy. Rowdy's been converted. They pulled him away from PUBG, and he's a Tarkov man now. It was okay. It's the feel for me. Feel like I'm playing Tarkov, so the desire to keep going, start over, just couldn't. But it was fun. There you go. A lot of games are landing like that these days. What? They're just like, they land and they're just like, they fizzle out really quick. Yeah, I know. So I'm saying this game, I was excited. This year I've been really excited for a lot of different games that they were coming out or have already came out. And then I was just kind of like, Like I was all excited. And then I'm like, this isn't really, All right, guess I'll go play a game that's 10 years old now. My back catalog has seen a lot of gameplay this year just because of that. So, I don't know. Yeah, that was my thought. I spend 10 plus hours in it every day, so I need more comfort and support. 12-year full warranty. There you go. Absolutely. Because, I do the same thing. It's not just, I don't just sit here and stream for 5 hours. I also spend another 5 hours doing a lot of other things. So I'm in this chair a lot. This is, when the kids come home, they know they can find me right here. If they don't pass me outside on the way in, they know I'm sitting here. Roddy Joe, it's like a damn Sherpa now. Roddy Joe's like a damn Sherpa now. Good, good. He's found his calling of Tarkov. He answered the call of duty in Tarkov. I love it. It is 11 o'clock. I've been running my mouth for 2 hours. Oh my God. And there doesn't seem to be any end in sight. I need more coffee. I need coffee. So I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to go grab some coffee at the restroom. And then when we come back, we're going to talk some more games, maybe even jump into some games. We'll see what happens. So I will be right back. And we're back, just like that. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm going to go make some coffee. Hell yeah. I probably should have made some more. Need the liquid gold. It's my lifeblood, man. It's the only thing that gets me out of bed in the morning. Hell yeah. And I understand that Frito Escape. He's got little kids. He's got little kids. So yeah, coffee's the only thing that got me through those years. Lots and lots and lots of coffee. That's what I lived off of. When I worked at the dealership, so I didn't really eat breakfast. Never really ate breakfast. Got into a bad habit of that. So it was like I'd make coffee at home. I would drink coffee on my way to work. I would get to work. I'd have more coffee. I would drink coffee until like lunchtime. Sometimes I'd go get lunch. Sometimes I didn't. Sometimes I didn't even eat till dinner, and it was just coffee all day long until about 3 o'clock. That's when I had to stop. When the customer can't understand what you're saying because you're talking so goddamn fast, then it's time to slow down. You guys remember the? I know Subnuke remembers, but the Micro Machines man, the Micro Machines guy. You guys remember that guy? I think he was in the Guinness Book of World Records for the fastest speaking man in history. That I felt like that guy. He got to that several times, so it wasn't good. Okay, so that sounds like that's it for the games. Nothing else coming out. Stalker 2 again. I'm a little upset that that's being pushed back, but I guess we have some other things we can focus on until then. But Stalker 2, when that comes out, depending on his schedule, I'm sure he doesn't have it yet because I mean that's a couple months out. But Metal Josh and I were planning on doing a co-op day, playing the game co-op for you guys. So look forward to that. I think it's November 5th or 6th. I'm pulling the stats now. I think it's the 6th. I don't know. Either way. So in November, we are going to be playing Stalker 2. And as long as everything goes according to plan, Metal Josh will be joining us for a co-op session, which would be nice. And we might play that for a couple days. Silent Hill 2, October 6th. I hope they don't screw it up. Ooh, good call. Now, is that the remake? Is that the remaster remake that they were talking about? Because I'd heard that they were redoing The Room, which I don't know which one that is. It was Silent Hill The Room. I can't. Is that the second one where everything takes place in like a room? I don't know. I started playing that one on the Xbox and it didn't work. It didn't run too well on the emulator, so I had to abandon it. But I've never played a Silent Hill game. Oddly enough, I played Parasite Eve, but out of all the Resident Evil clones, I never got into Silent Hill. No, it's separate game. That's interesting. Okay, we'll definitely have to play that then because I've never played them. I kind of know a little bit of the story, like just a little bit, but they're remaking Silent Hill 2. Okay, great. Okay, all right, good. And it's in October. The only part about fall that I like, and whenever I complain to my wife, which is constant, about fall and winter and the cold, she always says, just remember, Halloween's coming. I love Halloween. I don't know. I don't like fall itself, but I love Halloween. I think it's great. We always, like the wife and I, October 1st until the end of October, we try to sit down and watch, 2 or 3 scary movies a week, get into the classics, try some new stuff. And it's fun. I don't know. I like it. I prefer Halloween over pretty much any other holiday. Halloween and 4th of July. Those are my 2 holidays. Those are the ones I really, really like. Those are my favorites. And the rest of them, we could just pass. I don't really care about any of the rest of them. Now, Halloween and 4th of July are my favorite holidays. So there you go. Do what you will with that information. And bah humbug to you. The Shining. We just got them running through Generation 0. And there's a Shining Easter eggs in that game, in the DLC, in the hotel, which is kind of cool. And then there's actually a mission where you have to hunt down, or you have to find the twins. What twins do you think they're talking about? That was kind of interesting. Halloween's my favorite holiday. Hell yeah, free. Oh, your kid's sick? Oh, I'm sorry, man. He's sick at the top of that. Is not good. There's no way you can't quarantine the kid. Can't quarantine. Why'd you put him in a big old bubble? Oh man. So we got Stalker 2 coming out. We got The Shining. We have the Dune game coming out. I'll definitely check that out. Hopefully it goes to Game Pass. Matter of fact, I did hear that there's going to be some games dropping on Game Pass and maybe some demos today because of the Xbox Games Con that's going on right now. Ah, there is. They dropped a game called Atlas Fallen Reign of Sand. Give me an RPG, isn't it? Solo or 2-player co-op. Is it a Monster Hunter game? Oh, this looks like some First Descendant shit here. It's an action RPG combat game. All right, so they just dropped that if you guys are interested. Looks kind of like a Monster Hunter type deal, but anyhow. So keep an eye on Game Pass because there are probably going to be more games dropping today as well, and maybe even over the weekend. So we'll see what happens. Wolf was licking. What? Wolf was licking doorknobs at work again? Oh God. Oh, you can pre-install Indiana Jones right now if you guys want to. Survivor Cadet, how you doing? Good morning. How is ya? How is ya? How you doing? Wukong Black Myth is getting amazing. Oh yes, I do remember that. I saw Shroud was playing, or Shrewd, whatever a name he's playing under now. I saw he was playing it. I keep seeing a bunch of stuff about. I've been getting benchmarking videos and stuff for that game. Is that an RPG? Is that? I don't really know anything about it. I just saw it was like the main character is a monkey or something, and a samurai monkey. I don't know. The Snozzberries, Snozzberries. That's right. Yeah. Souls type. Oh, it's a Souls type game. Gotcha. Yeah, those are huge right now. More and more people are getting into those Souls like games. I heard that they're going to be bringing Bloodborne, which was a PlayStation exclusive. They're bringing that to PC soon. I know that's one of the games that the Souls like community's been asking for a few years. Is Bloodborne. My son had it on his PlayStation 4, I believe, and he played the hell out of that game. He loved it. Good, been playing some Starfield. They added a rover to the game, so I've been Dukes of Hazzard over. That's good. Full send every time. Good. Welcome back, man. We've been kind of dabbling in a lot of stuff right now. Lately, we've been playing just some campaigns, some solo campaign games, and just having a good time. Just enjoying games I never played before. Waiting for that next big bad game to come out. And looks like we might have some winners here soon, but I don't know. Either way. I did see today for the Call of Duty fans out there, they dropped an update yesterday or something like that allows you to install less of the game now, even less than what they allowed before. Has anybody tried that? Anyone, is it a good thing, bad thing? Pain in the ass? Are you able to download and just install DMZ Warzone, or do you still have to go through the whole fucking thing? Because I still never figured that out, just so you guys know. I ended up just uninstalling everything because when the Black Ops beta comes out, you will have to have the Game Pass version, and the Game Pass version is the one that doesn't have DMZ. So I don't want to be filling up my hard drive with 500 gigs worth of Call of Duty. But I know we're going to be playing it. I know we're going to be playing the beta, and I know a lot of you guys will be as well. So just keep that in mind. If you want to be in the beta and you're not pre-ordering it and you want to play it through Game Pass, you have to have that version, which doesn't have DMZ. So be prepared to lose a lot of hard drive space very quickly. But we're all going to play it. You know I'm going to play it. You guys know. I'll be there. And hopefully it'll be fun. Hopefully it's going to be a fun game, especially if it's on Game Pass. We don't have to pay for it. It'd be great. Done with the Call of Duty series? Yeah. After last year's game, I'm like, dude, there's just no way. This is one of the worst games ever. And I even bought that one. I'll tell you how far my $60 got me. I play the campaign, which was the worst in history. My opinion, I know. But worst Call of Duty campaign ever. And then the multiplayer was not fun. It was just more of the same, but it wasn't fun. And the zombies mode was just played it for like a week and a half. Got through all the preliminary missions or whatever, got through all that, and I was just like, all right, I'm done. Shut it down. I uninstalled it in December, and I haven't touched it since. Yeah. Waste of money, I know. But then I bought Helldivers 2 in March, and then I wasted money on that game too, so... I'm not having a very good year with games, man. Luckily, most of the games I've been wanting to play were on Game Pass, so I didn't have to spend any money on it. A matter of fact, I've spent more money on games that I've already played and beat in the last 10 years than on new games. Like, I bought the full version of Sniper Elite. I bought the full version of God, what was it? Something else that I just wanted to have. Oh, Generation Zero. Bought the full version of that with almost all the DLC. I'm missing 2. And then I bought we just bought the Division 2, but that was only $10. That was only $10. We don't count that. That's only $10, and that's a guaranteed good time. I play COD for campaign and split screen now. Yeah, that's I always go back. I should say I always go back and play the campaigns when they're cheap or whatever, or if my kids end up buying the game, then I go ahead and I'll play it. But I don't like. I'm not gonna buy it, especially if I'm only just gonna run through the campaign and be done with it. Didn't you grab the whole Vault Edition for Modern Warfare 3? No, I just got the $60 version because I just knew, and the Vault Edition didn't do me any good for World War or Modern Warfare 2. Modern Warfare 2, I bought the Vault Edition for that, and it didn't do anything for me because all I was playing was DMZ. So it wasn't for me. I didn't really care. So I just knew going into the next edition, I was like, I'm not spending $100 on this for skins and battle pass stuff. I don't care. I just didn't care. And I'm glad I did because, it's $40 less than I would have lost. They are working on the 4th installment. Which Call of Duty was it? It was Modern Warfare 3 that came out last year. Gray Zone. Oh yeah, Gray Zone. I spent $100 on Gray Zone, and I'm happy with that purchase. Thank you, Louis. Yes, I was beating the drums hard for Gray Zone. I was really, really excited for that game. Still am. I still love Gray Zone. I need to let it simmer. We need to let it simmer on the stove a little bit longer before we get back into it. But I will be full force going back into that game. I need them to fix and work on a few things, and they know what that is. And when they do, I'll go back. But I don't consider that a loss at all because I know I will put a lot of hours in that game, and I already have. Gray Zone and also Gen Zero. Yeah, Gen Zero is a game that kind of took me by surprise when I originally played with Metal Josh a few years ago on console. It was kind of but then when he brought it back up again a month or so ago, 2 months ago now, whatever, I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. It's on Game Pass, and oh my god, I know that it's changed engines, and I know they've added a lot of stuff to it, but it played like a whole different game on PC, and it was so much fun, so much fun. As a matter of fact, that's one game that just recently I did 100% all the achievements. So if you guys, I actually got to get back in the game with Smokey and give him some of my experimentals that I've been sitting on for a while. So if you guys are still playing that game, throw me an invite, man. I'll play with you. So as far as new games go, we've had some nice ones, some surprising games come out. A lot of fun, but we've also had our fair share of disappointments. And I assume that we're going to have more disappointments as the year goes on. But hopefully not Indiana Jones. That's the only one. Please Please, gaming gods, if you can hear me, do not let Indiana Jones suck. Please. Otherwise, I give up on gaming. I'm done. I'll go play shuffleboard for the rest of my life. All right. So anyhow, I know Louis here. I was kind of waiting for him to come back so we could do this right here. What day is it? I'll tell you, Louis. We haven't done this in a week, so let's see. Today is August 22nd, 2024. Today is National Surgical Oncologist Day. Surgical oncologist. Okay. I don't know who you are, but if you are, thank you. Thank you for your service. What the fuck? All right. It's also never been better day. And it just shows a bunch of happy dogs. What's a never been? Don't answer that, Big Al Mac. We already know what your answer would be. National, is it Bao? Scott Baio? The little dumplings in the basket? I've had those. They're good. Very, very good. I like those dumplings. I like dumplings in general, but it's whatever that is day. It is National Pecan Torte Day. I'm not a pecan fan. When I was a kid, I know everyone liked the pecan sandies, but never really a pecan guy. National Tooth Fairy Day. Do your kids, Free, do your kids still believe in the Tooth Fairy? Or they're not to that age yet, are they? Where the Tooth Fairy is a thing. Your oldest might be. National Be an Angel Day. Aw. Should all be angels today. You're all angels to me. How's that? And there we go. My takeaway is the Tooth Fairy. Tooth Fairy Day! For the love of God, leave Indy alone. I know that's right. Please give us throwback costumes for Indiana Jones. Okay, so I've already talked to the wife, and I'm planning on for that day. I don't do it often. Every once in a while, I'll get into character for something, But I am 100% working on trying to put together an Indiana Jones costume so I can wear that when we're streaming. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. Thirsty Thursday. I am parched, man. I need to go back and get more coffee. Oncologists deal with diagnosing and treating cancer. Oh, I got you. Thank you for telling us that. I had no clue. Thank you. Never Been Better Day is a heartwarming celebration that honors the unique bond between humans and therapy dogs, specifically spotlighting a special dog named Bean. Oh, that makes sense. For some reason, as soon as I heard that, I was like, is it like we're celebrating National Mr. Bean Day? Like Mr. Bean was the shit. Rowan Atkinson was a genius, comedy genius, and I miss that guy. I really do. I miss his comedy. My oldest is working on losing his first tooth now. Okay, so he's well aware of who the Tooth Fairy is, right? Are you? Most parents do, but I know there's some parents out there that they don't do Tooth Fairy, they don't do Santa Claus, they don't do religious stuff, whatever. They don't let their kids believe in that stuff to break their hearts later down the road. So, are you doing the Tooth Fairy thing with your kids? Laugh my ass off. The Santa Claus thing lasted in our house not very long. The kids at school were very, very quick to let our kids know that he's a schmuck, that they're schmucks because there is no Santa Claus. So that didn't last very long, but even until their early teens, there was always Santa brought you a gift, even though they knew they was bullshit. Certain family wanted to keep that tradition alive, even though they knew going in the kids were, they're smart to it. Some parents just can't let it go. They don't believe in the Easter. Oh, I forgot about the Easter Bunny. Yeah, that wasn't really a big thing. The Easter Bunny wasn't in Michigan. Easter wasn't really fun for me as a kid or for our kids because it was still cold out. So doing Easter egg hunts in the snow wasn't really. So Easter wasn't really a thing. We didn't really celebrate Easter too much. I mean, we did. We got them little baskets and stuff, but it wasn't. That was a very, very hard I can't even think of the word now. That was a hard day to celebrate just because it wasn't. He's super well aware of who Tooth Fairy. Good. Okay. Good. Is he watching right now? Don't let him watch. I might have said things. My 9-year-old still believes I'll never tell it's fun. There you go. Until some damn kid at school ruins it. That's the thing, man. That's the thing. This is the way. Easter Bunny's real because Cadbury eggs. Oh God, I hate Cadbury eggs. Oh God, I remember even as a kid, I remember biting into those things and just instantly like my blood sugar go through the roof, and I felt like I was getting diabetes. It was a diabetes fucking like vessel. That's all I was doing. Oh, okay. I still believe don't fucking ruin it for me. Also explain the tiny chocolate eggs in my yard every Easter. Are you eating them? That might just be regular rabbits leaving things behind for you. You can always have went and gone and celebrated as someone in need. Cadbury eggs are nasty. Yeah. Easter is like the Aquaman of holidays. I don't even know how to take that. Like, is Jason Momoa Aquaman or like Entourage Aquaman? You know, like is it Vinny? Is it Vinny Chase's Aquaman? Like, who else played Aquaman? I don't know. Used to love them. Maybe why I'm a diabetic. That could be Big Albie. That could be the reason why. So for when I was, I think I was the kid. I was probably the kid in school that was telling everybody else that their parents were full of shit. Because I grew up in a very religious household. TMI maybe, but either way, I grew up in a very religious household. We weren't allowed to believe in those things. We were told right off the bat that that's just nonsense, you know? So we didn't really have that. But I tried to give that to my kids because different upbringings, but I try to let my kids have that. And they did have a good time, but the kids at school let them know very quickly that they were schmucks, man. And it's all a ruse. Your parents are lying to you. They're full of shit. That's a tough one. Free to escape, wait for that to happen. When your kid comes home from school and goes, hey, the kids are telling me that Santa Claus isn't real. He's real, right, Dad? You have a choice. You have a choice to make at that point. And it may or may not come back to bite you in the ass, but you have to make a decision. Be prepared. People with young kids, be prepared for that conversation. Play it out, talk to your significant other, figure out what you're going to say, because when they look you in the eyes with tears, their sparkly little eyes, like, it's real, right? Santa Claus is real. What are you going to tell that kid? What are you going to tell them? Okay, moving on. I think it's Amber Heard Aquaman. Oh no, I don't get the reference, but I assume because Waterworks. I know she shit the bed, but yeah, there you go, Smokey. Go ask Mom. I like that one. I like that one too. That's the ultimate. That's the ultimate answer. But depending on how it plays out, then you might be in trouble with your child and your wife. So then, then you just made it twice as bad for yourself. Twice as bad. That's that is so funny. I've completely forgot about the Easter Bunny. You could tell I haven't been a dad to small children in a long, long time. I have a beard enough to be Santa Claus for my grandson. So do you put on the outfit and pretend to be Santa Claus? When we do gift handouts here on Christmas, I used to have a bah humbug hat. It doesn't really fit me anymore because my head's swelled because of the ego that I have now. But I always wear a Santa hat when I do it, but I'd look nothing like. I mean, my beard's not gray yet. We might have one or two in here. I don't know. Don't look. Can't see it. Good, but I have a few more years to go. I'm working the beard. The belly came naturally. No shit, man. He just turned 3 a couple weeks ago, but he hasn't been for Christmas yet. Okay, he hasn't been here for Christmas. I got you. So the magic is still there. As long as Mom doesn't tell him, or the kids at preschool or whatever, daycare. I know they call it schooling. Either way. As long as some kids don't ruin it for him, you might be able to pull it off. But then he's always gonna be like, "Why does Santa Claus look a lot like my papa?" Somebody, do you have a certain name that you like to be called? I know there's a lot of people right now that don't like to be referred to as grandfather or grandpa. They like to be called papa or there's other names out there for them, but I know there's a lot of people that don't like the term grandfather. I don't mind it. If I ever become a grandpa, which I will one day, I will embrace the name grandpa. That's what I call my grandfather. I call him Gramps. When I got older, and I thought it was cool. Hey, Gramps, what's going on? You just turned. I'm just grandpa to him. There, okay. Yeah, Big Al Mac's Papa. He likes the term Papa, but that's because he's a wrestler. He likes the wrestling terms, Big Papa Pump, and yeah. They call me Papa Chivo. That's why Big Al Mac likes Papa. Big Papa Pump. Wolf's mom goes by Mimi. Yes, I have seen a lot of different names for grandma as well. Mimi, Mammy. I personally don't have kids, but if I didn't, personally, hold on, I'm trying to get past this first sentence. I personally don't have kids, but if I didn't, I assume if you did, I would make sure that they know he's a mythical being from stories, and people have been honoring those stories from the tradition of gifts from Santa for hundreds of years. Make sure they know the lore, but I wouldn't want to lie or not have the tradition. There you go. Okay, that's smart. That's smart. Give them the original story, not the corporate Santa that is supposed to sell product. Give them the original, but then if you tell them about the original Santa Claus, do you have to tell them about Krampus? Do the kids need to know about Krampus as well? Holler if you hear me. That's right. Now I've said it 100 times. Me. Me. My younger sister was the smartest one out of the two of us. She figured out Saint Nick quick. I still believe in him because the magic of Christmas is believing. I got you. So you, Survivor Cadet, you watch Elf every year, don't you? My wife is trying to get Nana to stick. There you go. Exactly less about corporate America, more about, people have been celebrating this for hundreds of years, thousands of years. Yes, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes, Evil Tomcat says, yes, they need to know about Krampus. My man. My dad and stepmom want to be called G-Pa and G-Ma when they have grandkids. I've heard that term as well. Need to know about the Grinch that stole Christmas. Amen to that. Everybody needs to know about the Grinch. Saint Nick, Krampus, and the Grinch. Those are prime. Every kid in America, every kid in the world should know about them. I agree. That is awesome. But now that our kids are older and we're some little kids are popping up. Our siblings are starting to have children, so we're getting nieces and nephews popping up from time to time. So it'll be nice to see them if we see them on holidays. It'd be nice to kind of relive that with them and the closest thing to grandkids we're gonna have. But it's. If you don't have, maybe that's why Christmas meant a lot to me when my kids were younger, because it was seeing them excited for it and having something to look forward to in the middle of winter, because again, winter in Michigan sucks, but having something to look forward to and having the kids so excited, you spend all that time and money and energy putting on Christmas, and all for it to be gone and poof in like 10 minutes as they tear open all their gifts, and then you're like. You're like, we made it happen. Another year in the books. Let's go. But it just seems like now it's just kind of like just another day. We get to see some friends and family, and we host every year, but it's just, I don't know. It's just not the same without the kids being little anymore. The magic's gone for me. Wah, wah. So now I'm the Grinch. Dee's favorite movie on repeat for a whole year was The Grinch. Yes. I have a lot of Christmas movies that I enjoy, but there's 3 that I watch every year. Of course, Die Hard, Jingle All the Way with Schwarzenegger, because just cause, and then Christmas Vacation, National Lampoon's Christmas. those three movies are the ones we have to watch. There's other ones that we will watch, but those three I have to watch every year. It's tradition for myself, and that's the best way to get into the holiday spirit if you can. But yeah, if Christmas Vacation was on 24/7 year round, I'd rather watch that than The Christmas Story. I hate The Christmas Story. Hate it. Can't stand it. Can't stand that movie. Ugh. I know I'm not alone. I can't stand that movie. Anyhow. I dress up as him or wear his ugly sweater. Hell yeah, Louie. That's the way to do it, man. Bring the Grinch in. Still one of my favorite holiday prediction, Mr. Grinch. I'll probably tell my kids about Krampus because what parent hasn't used mythologic creatures as a threat? That's true. I made a lot of them up. No, that's why you started out with breakfast, then did do something special, then you open up presents. Yeah, and even when I was a kid, we always woke up and did presents the first thing. That was the first thing we did, presents. And then we would do a breakfast, and then, because as kids, we always went other places. And then, which kind of was a bummer because we'd open up all these gifts that we wanted to play with, and then we had to leave them behind to go to other places. And we were I just remember being on every Christmas, we were on the road for hours and hours and hours. We had to go here, and we had to go here, and we had to go here, and we had to go there. And all I wanted to do is go back home to play with my new toys or my new video games that I got. That's all I wanted to do. But yeah, as for us, they wake up. The kids used to wake us up 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. Like, okay, we had to make a rule, like 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock, you come wake us up, and then we'll go downstairs because it was getting ridiculous. I mean, we had just put the gifts out. We went and laid our head down 3 o'clock in the morning. These kids are like, "Hey, Santa came." No. We're not starting the day yet. Go to bed. And I mean, when he was 3, he was watching it in July. Oh, I got you. I see what you're saying. There's two kinds of people in the world: people who say Die Hard is a Christmas movie, and those who are wrong. Yes, that's 100% correct. I actually got my daughter to watch Die Hard with us for the first time this past year, I want to say. She's never watched, never really been interested in it, but she's like, all right, fine, I'll sit down and see what you guys are ranting and raving about, this 1980s movie from, yesteryear. And she really enjoyed it. She had a good time with it, so that made me proud. My father told me that vegetables had iron in them, and if you don't eat them, then you'll lose the iron in your body and you'll float away from the planet. Now that's funny shit, dude. Who was your dad? Carl Sagan? That's funny shit, dude. The more I think about it, the funnier it gets. Okay, I gotta move on. My kids would wake up and sort out the presents. That sounds like your daughter, 100%. And then I assume that they would be like, my pile's bigger than your pile. Yeah, but this is the biggest gift and it's mine, not yours. Yeah, God. Yep. When I was little, we decorated my house with so many lights, you'd probably pick out my house from the air. Probably. That's something we never really got into. We didn't really do outside decorations. And even as an adult, I only did minimal stuff just to make my kids happy. But I wasn't the guy that wanted to, first of all, I don't want to be outside in the wintertime. Second of all, I never really understood spending a whole day to put up Christmas lights and decorations just to take them all down. It's bad enough you have to take the tree down and throw it away. But I never really got into it. We decorated the inside of the house. That was fun. But the outside of the house, I don't know. We don't even do it now. I mean, the wife got me out there a couple of years doing some stuff, but like, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. I'm like, yeah. I'm my own person. Shit, this past year, we didn't finish putting stuff out until 5 a.m., so I stayed up. Oh, wow. If it has Christmas in it, it's a Christmas movie. There you go. Mine is bigger and costs more than you. Yes, exactly. I could see that happening. We did the same as kids. Had to wake mom before we could go downstairs, open presents, quick brunch, then off to grandma's. But grandma had 12 kids, so it was packed. It was a packed house with cousins. Yeah. Yeah, I remember there was always other kids around when I was a kid. There was always other kids at whatever house we went to. So, there was things to do, but we weren't allowed to bring our toys with us. So some of these other kids would, and then we're like, oh, cool, let me see that. But then, it's brand new to them. So they're like, you can't touch my toy, stay away from it. So we're always just kind of sitting there going, we want to go home. We want to go home. Can we go home yet? And then we get home and then we had to go right to bed. It seemed like right to bed. Sucked. Because our parents were tired and they wanted to go to bed. So you couldn't stay up and they go to bed. Yeah. Either way. Technically, if Christmas is in the movie and can be removed and the movie still happens, it's not a Christmas movie. If the movie can't happen without Christmas, then it's a Christmas movie. Is that the logic behind it? So without Christmas, he would have never gone to go see his wife, which would have never led to the events that had happened at that time. I see what you're saying. That's for Die Hard. I see what you're saying. We don't even bother because our neighbor goes nuts with lights. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the neighbor guy can do it. It reflects on our house. Looks good enough. We're fine. I'm good on that too. I can handle that. Now, even for like Halloween, Halloween is around a very cold. It's kind of a bitter. Like October is kind of bitter because we're starting to get the cold wave in. We're also getting a lot of rain, so everything's like moist and damp and chilly and I don't like putting things out because I like a nice yard. I'm getting to that age now where like I take pride in my lawn. So I don't like putting that stuff out because it kills the grass and I don't know. But the wife and I do like putting some stuff out for Halloween. We do actually a fall decorating in the house, and we add some Halloween stuff for October, and then we switch in after Thanksgiving. We immediately switch into Christmas stuff. But we don't really do a whole lot outside, but I do love going around for Halloween. I do like driving around and finding the people that put thousands of dollars into their yard. I think it's awesome. We'll park and we'll look at it, and yeah, I might crack a beer. And no, I'm kidding. So I enjoy other people's houses more than my own. But again, I don't want to be outside. I don't want to be outside in the cold, man. Correct. If he wasn't visiting his wife at Christmas, blah blah blah. Yeah, exactly. End credits. It was just him in some shitty apartment with a hangover in New York, and then roll end credits. That's it. That's Die Hard. If it wasn't during Christmas, I do laser stuff for Halloween. There you go. It's the only time I go all out on lighting at home. That's cool, man. That is cool. I like some of the decorations we do in the house, but again, we're also trying to downsize because we're planning on selling this place and getting the hell out of here in a couple of years. So it's tough because the wife always wants to get new decorations, but we're like, why? If we're leaving in a couple of years, then it's just more stuff we have to get rid of later. But either way, God, it's fun. Now you got me thinking. Now I'm kind of excited for Halloween, but I don't want August to end. Even though it's chilly. Let's see. What's it's okay, it's 67 degrees. That's probably as warm as we're gonna get today. I don't know if Ink and Skin's still here, but we're up to 67 now. We're getting there. Slowly climbing. That's why it's just easier to make your own LED stuff. But now, do you make your own stuff? Because I know Quaker Oats, he's big on lasers as well. I just assume he makes a lot of stuff. So if you're building LED stuff, you might want to get with Quaker Oats because it sounds like you guys might be two peas in a pod when it comes to that stuff. But either way, Chuck Woolery over here. I'm sorry. Making connections, man. Come on down. It's 82 and not even 11 a.m. here. Damn, bro. Yeah, we're at 67, and again, this will probably be the warmest we see today. And this is how it's been. Like I told the wife, I'm like, we need to just shut the pool, just shut it down, the pump running, and we need to just close it for the season because no, there's gonna be a couple more 80-degree days. I'm like, but the pool's gonna be 60. Like, are you gonna swim in that shit? You're not gonna swim in that, right? All right, this says we're gonna get up to 71 today. Oh no, this says 77. Interesting. At 5 p.m. right before the end of the day. That's all right. Either way, I might have to bundle up a little bit when I go mow the lawn, but. I use lasers like you would see at a club or outside music festival. I got you. And a bunch of atmospheric stuff. Got down to 56. Holy shit. Yeah, at nighttime, it's definitely getting down there. It's to the point now where we used to be able to leave our windows open at night and get a fan going and just, have that nice breeze, which I love. I love the breeze. Helps me sleep. And lately, we've been having to close the windows, and we're all, I don't know. I feel claustrophobic kind of when we have to close the windows. I just like open windows and breezes. I don't know. I miss the California weather. I really do. I know I haven't lived out there in 30 years, but I miss the weather. I remember it. My wife always tell me about California, because she's from here, so she doesn't know anything other than this town. I've traveled the world, baby. It's 80 here. Survivor. Send some of that up my way, man. Cold as heck in our room. Wife still has the fan and window and a fan in the room. Oh my God. Bro, we'd be talking divorce if that was going on. My wife is a furnace. She's a furnace, man. She's always hot. Always running hot, man. It's crazy. Oh, man. Some days you'll be like, oh, man, I slept so good last night. It was nice and cool. And I was freezing. I had to get up and get another blanket, man. What are you talking about? Fuck this shit. I wasn't built for this. I sleep in the chair in the other room. I had a buddy growing up. His dad always slept in his lazy boy recliner. Loved it. His wife always slept alone upstairs, and every night that dude, I go stay the night, hang out with my buddy, and we stay the night there. And his dad would always come down. He had his own TV room. It was a big house, and he had his own TV room in there, and it was just basically it was just kind of like a man cave, but it was just his chair in the middle of the room, his big screen TV, and he just kicked this thing back with his remote in one hand and whatever he was drinking in the other hand, and he'd just sit there and watch TV and then pass the fuck out. It'd be like 2:00 in the morning. We're like, all right, we got to go to bed, and we would sneak by the room, and his door would be cracked open a little bit. He's passed out. He loved his chair. That's the only place he wanted to sleep, but it is what it is. Great guy. I miss him. He was like a second dad to me. Really nice guy. We run a curling fan every night, and AC is set to 72. What's a curling fan? A ceiling fan. I'm sorry. I thought that was a thing. I honestly did. With all these Dyson fans, the fan or the bladeless fans, with all these things coming out, I assumed it was something new, so I apologize. So you have a ceiling fan and you have the AC set to 70. Okay, I got you. Yeah, you guys have to, man. You guys melt down there. If you guys don't have the fans on, you guys are you're in big trouble. Big trouble even. That's crazy. All right, so we have a couple things to look forward to coming this year. Game wise and holiday wise, and I know every time I look at it and go, it's only August, and in my head I'm still thinking, hey, we're we're at the top of summer, but then I look at it, I'm like, wait a second, we're in the 8th month out of 12 months. Wait a second, we only have 4 months left of the year. That means it's gonna be getting cold, really. Oh, makes me want to just cry. But we have a lot of good stuff coming. A lot of good stuff. It sounds familiar until Wolf met me. She had only been outside New England once, and that was for a cruise to the Bahamas. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, the wife's always asked me, take me here, take me there. I want to go here, I want to go there. I've been all over the country, but it's hard. Traveling's way more expensive than it used to be, so it's difficult to do that. But we are planning a couple trips out to North and South Carolina and down into the Keys. We're going to start looking for places to live. We're going to start looking for my wife says our forever home, but our forever place, I guess. So in the next couple of years, we actually have to. We're kind of starting to save for those trips right now, just to make sure. So we're going to start venturing out, and I'm going to start taking to places that she's never been. She's been to Florida once to go to Disney World, but that's it. I've never been to Florida. That's one of the states I've never been to. I've been out of the country, but I've been south. I've never been to Canada. I live like an hour away from the border. Not even that, like 45 minutes. I live like right down the road pretty much from Canada, and I've never been to Canada. I've been to Mexico many times, but I've never been into Canada, which is weird. I've lived here for 30 years and I've never been into Canada. So the wife tells me I need to do that. I need to go there, and like, why? It's nothing different. It's the same. We're just like our little brother. Like everything's the same over there, right? They probably have more Tim Hortons, but took kids to Disney in January this year in the off season. World or land? I've been to Disneyland when I lived in California. We went there all the time. Well, not all the time. We went there a lot when I lived in California. But I say a lot, probably 4 times. But I've never been to Disney World at all. Never been to Disney World. I would love to go someday, but I think I'd rather go to like Universal Studios instead. I don't know. Only out of the country I've been in Canada. Lines were stupid insane. Y'all should check out Destin, Florida. Everything was stupid and insane expensive. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Bottles of water like $5-6, and it's like, if you're charging that much for water, get out of here. America's hat. I was in over half the states before I was 25. Never been to Disney World. Yeah, me neither. We went to Disney World. It was disappointing as an adult, but fun for kids. Yeah, I hear that a lot. I hear that a lot. That it's just not fun for the adults. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, your wallet taking that fucking hit all day long. You know, knowing that when you get back home, you're gonna have to eat ramen noodles for the next month and a half. It's not a fun experience. I'd rather go to a real theme park with real coasters. Yes, exactly, man. So up here, it's in Ohio, but up here we have, oh, you know what? I just thought of something. We have Cedar Point in Ohio, and that's like the big spot. Now, there's one here in Michigan called Michigan Adventure, but it's kind of run down. It's not as fun. It's not as big. Actually, I just went to go check on one of my kids. I forgot last night one of his buddies stayed in there. They got up 6 o'clock this morning to go drive to Michigan Adventure. So I have a kid actually come to speak of it. They're actually at Michigan Adventure today having a good time. So I should have gone with them. Cedar Point, that's amazing. I've been to at least a dozen countries in 49 states. Yes, Subnuke. That was free travel. That was. Could you imagine? Subnuke? And I know that, thanks again for your service. I do appreciate it. That's one of the pros for being in the service is that you get to go see the world, and maybe not the exact spots, the tourist spots that you want to see, but you do get to go see the world. Can you imagine all the traveling you did if you had to pay that out of pocket? Can you imagine how much that would have been? That would have been insane, bro. Insane, bro. I'm going to coin that phrase, insane, bro. We have 2X Six Flags Hershey Park in, is it Dorney? The Carolinas have Carowinds. It was a lot of fun when I was a kid back in the day. Oh, okay. I do still like them. I haven't been to, see, the last time I went to Cedar Point was almost 10 years ago now. I remember it was a good time, but I remember getting on one that just spun around in a circle, and oh man, I was nauseous the rest of the day. That's when I realized I was probably getting a little too old for them, but I wouldn't mind going on one again. I think it'd be great. I saw most of Europe and parts of Africa. I've been to Canada a few times, never made it to Asia though. Oh yeah, see I would love to visit Japan. That's one place that is on my bucket list. My wife wants to go to Scotland, Ireland and Scotland. Scotland 100%, but while we're there, she's like, might as well go to Ireland as well. My wife wants to see Ireland and Scotland. I would love to go to Japan. I think that would be insane on multiple levels. But that's the one of the spots I really like to visit. And then I would like to go in the Mediterranean, go in Spain and Italy, and I don't know. There's a lot of places I'd love to go, but time will tell if we get to go there. Nobles. Last time I went to Canada, we was strip searched. What did you do, Big Al Mac? I mean, what did you do to get strip searched? My God. Big Al Mac, he just has that look to him. He just looks like he's up to something. He has that guilty look, like this motherfucker's doing something. He's got something in his anus. We got to get in there and we got to figure out what it is. So let's go. Bend over, sir. It's ironic that I never made it further west, considering I was in Hawaii. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you were already halfway there. But lived in Germany for 2 years. So got to travel to a lot of European countries. Yeah, see, I hear Germany's just beautiful, just amazing, and a lot of Americans go over there for schooling. A lot of Americans go there because don't they have like some free universities and stuff that you can go to? I think that'd be incredible. Good thing the weed was in other car. Oh my God. So it was a win-win for you. You got some ass play and you got to keep the weed. You make it sound like it's a bad thing, Big Al. Don't sell me your shit. I love to see Germany. Yeah, I would too. I absolutely. I love it. The wife would say, "Hey, we should backpack across Europe someday." I'm like, "What do you think we are, 20?" Like, I'm not backpacking. I'm going to have a set route, and I'm going to have a hotel all the way along the road. I'm not backpacking across Europe. Thanks, but no thanks. Big Al the smuggler. Yes, he was smuggling something, all right. Oh God. He was a what do they call those? He was a mule. He was bringing Canadians into the country. He's bringing illegal Canadians in. Big Al was muling in Canadians. God. That's a funny thing though. I mean, like there's so much security on the Mexican border. And, you know, and guns drawn, ready to fight, you know, you're not coming over here. You're not going over here. But then you go into Canada, like, hey, brother, how you doing? We're high-fiving each other on the way in, back into the country. Hey, how was your time over in America or America's Hat? I had a great time. Great, you know. It's two completely different borders. It's wild. Wild. Actually had it going into Canada. Oh, you took it into Canada and then tried to bring it back? He's funny, dude. He was smuggling sausage in his prison wallet. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Buttered sausage. That way he could pull it out from time to time and give it a big old kiss on its lips. Let him peek. How you doing, buddy? How you been, man? I miss the homies. That's funny because when I drove to Montreal, the chick at the border had zero sense of humor. Oh. What side was it on, though? Sometimes Canadians are born without a sense of humor. I've heard that. It's a rare genetic thing. I don't know. I have my ass off. Going to Canada. Going, okay. So she was Canadian and she didn't think you were funny. I got it. That is funny. Oh man. All right. Are you guys here to hear me run my mouth all day and chit chat, or do you guys want to see some games? You guys want to see some game? I have Division 2 loaded up, ready to rock and roll. We can play that if you guys want, or we can keep talking. Doesn't matter to me. I'm here to entertain. So whatever it takes. But I have to hit the restroom again, and I need more coffee. My coffee's gone. I probably need to eat something. I can kind of feel my energy levels coming down a little bit. So I'm gonna do that. I may have joked about a bachelor party in Montreal and happy endings. Oh, yeah. They don't like that. They don't. They don't have happy endings, or it's just all business. It's all business up there. It's not happy. I have a virtual meeting to attend, so gotta lurk. Well, enjoy your virtual meeting. Good luck, Subnuke. You got this, brother. You got this. All right, guys. I am going to Division top. I am going to go take a quick restroom break. You guys talk amongst each other, and I'll be right back. What do you guys think? You think we should play some games? Think we should game it up a little bit? Warm the hands up? Division's TPP, yeah, that's kind of the only downside. But again, I mean, it's just kind of a co-op shooter, and there is PvP, but it's not necessary. That rhyme. So I'm gonna play through the campaign a little bit. But yeah, it is kind of a bummer. But again, as long as there's no PvP aspect to it, I don't mind playing TPP. It's just when you have to, like, if it's just campaign or co-op play, I don't mind it. It's fine. But if you're playing any type of competitive against other people, it's got to be FPP. I can't do a TPP game in that regard. But you guys all know that. I say it all the time. To the point where I'm blue in the face. Teacher's gone. Let's rage. Yes. Division is TPP. FPP only. Is that for everything, Louis, or are you kind of like me, where it's like as long as it's not competitive, I'm fine with it? Is it crossplay PC and Xbox together? It is not. Actually, all of my game saves and all the extra stuff that I have and all that is on the Xbox version. I can't transfer any of that shit over to PC. But last week a bunch of us had talked about getting the game because it was only $10, and then like trying to hook up and play some on PC. It'll be my first playthrough on mouse and keyboard because I always played this game with a controller. So, tried the other night, couldn't get it to work. You couldn't get the game to work. I was having some issues with some of the controls, and it kept wanting the default to like low settings and stuff, which is really weird. I don't play campaign. Oh, okay, I got you. So it has to be FPP or exactly. All right, well, let's give it a shot. Let's see if we can get it going. I typically try not to. What am I doing here? What am I doing? I try not to play games when I get them. I try to play them just with you guys so that you guys can see the learning curve that's involved and whatever. But I always kind of screw myself because I spend more time trying to get it set up and trying to get this running and try to get that running. It's like, so I just get in here, I get everything set up the way I like it, and then I shut it down so I can actually play through it with you guys. And we don't have to wait for crap, you know? Couldn't get my Xbox buddy in with me since I'm on PC. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. They should have, at some point, they should have added crossplay. I don't know why they didn't. At least for Xbox PC, you know? Either multiplayer games, yeah. What he's saying, Sub, is that he doesn't play campaign only games. He will only multiplayer games, and it cannot be TPP. See, the music keeps coming back. Stop, Christ's sake. All right, we're probably going to end up changing some things. This guy looks like Lil Hog, so I'm gonna play my Lil Hog character here. Can I start a new game? Oh, I can't? Oh, I have to delete and start over? Oh, Louis, you know what? That's a good point, dude. We need to play some Insurgency together. So we probably won't be able to get Louis to play this with us, but will Dark Zone PvP is a whole thing?
Incoming alert on the SHD emergency channel. Flash priority. The base of operations is under attack. Hostile forces have breached our southern perimeter. We are in need of immediate assistance. Repeat, need immediate assistance from any nearby agents.
I feel like I'm missing something. I think we fast forward through a lot of stuff. Do we miss something? Is this the beginning of the game?
You don't have to keep beating him. I'm pretty sure he's dead. I want to make sure whoever finds his body knows better than the fuck with a hyena. Good idea. Let me help.
And I don't think this game actually pauses, does it? So it's still running in the background. That's better. What you doing on the ground, buddy?
All government personnel, the White House is under attack. This is not a drill. Repeat, this is not a drill.
Our job is to make sure nobody comes up from behind.
That dude didn't die? Blind fire.
I've got eyes on a division agent heading north.
Shut up,
toward the White
Manny.
House. Looks like they've cut down a group of hyenas and are headed this way.
Agent, if you can hear us on this frequency, keep pushing forward and blindside these bastards.
I don't know if this is the beginning or not. I want to say it is, but I don't remember the campaign. I think once we get in here, I think isn't the White House like the staging area? It's like our base or whatever. Double tap to roll, okay. Here, let's find a quiet spot over here. Before I forget, let's change what game we're playing here. $310 viewers. Let's go. This game came out in 2019? Is that right? How the fuck is there no crossplay? Or at least cross progression? Man, they really screwed this up, didn't they? I thought this game came out earlier than that. Is that not a gas can over there? There it is, a gas can. One more. Oh, one more. That dude just ate a shotgun blast in the face. What's up, fuckers? How you doing? Checking a few. PC needs a reboot since it's been almost 5 days. Okay. It is the beginning of White House to the home base. Got it. Yep. It's been a while, man. It's been a whiles. A whiles.
Hey, thanks for the help out there.
Yeah.
You should check in with Maddie.
Yeah, we'll go find Maddie. Maddie must be in here. That's a whole F. Hey, Sam Wolf, how you doing?
Is you.
Ooh.
Welcome to DC. I'm Manny. I run comms.
Oh, Manny, I think it's a Maddie.
I'm guessing the division alert brought you here? Damn glad to see you. Let me show you exactly how screwed we are. Ever since the JTF imploded, the city's become a playground for murderous fuckheads. There are several main factions, and a whole lot of bottom feeders sucking up whatever the big dogs miss. A few civilian settlements are still holding out against all this villainy. They need more help than we've been able to provide, especially since the division network went dark. That's Kelso. She's one of the last surviving agents in DC.
I'll screw with
She's
Kelso.
operating out of the theater settlement on a priority mission. You should go check in with her. If anyone knows how to get these systems back online, it's her. Oh, and introduce yourself to the locals while you're at it.
Fuck you.
It'll comfort them to know there's a new sheriff in town.
Ooh. That's been done before.
By the way, Agent, head downstairs and check in with the quartermaster. He can get you set up with some division tech. You're gonna need the edge.
Playing third-person games is like playing an RC controller. Sending you my Ubisoft ID? Okay. Can I get into... I cannot get into this yet. Okay. When I can, I'll get you dialed in, okay? An armor kit to restore armor while in combat. Armor regenerates on its own as soon as you are out of combat. Got it. This game's a lot of fun. Yeah, this is my second playthrough. First on PC. More things added. That's cool. I haven't played this game since it first came out, so. Quartermaster, give me your shit.
Hey there. Up for learning a new skill?
Sure. That's all it does. Putting disabling hostile electronics. Highlights its HUD. They're all equally useless to me, so. Someone bought me this game. Ooh, BD did. I did? There you go. Updating now. Okay, there you go. Equip now. Box. Okay. 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 Do I just back out of this now? Can't back out. I have to okay this. Then now I can back out.
See ya.
The theater settlement is off to the east. You'll probably run into some trouble along the way. You'll have to do this block by block, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Agent, we've just received a distress call from New York. There's been an attack on the division, and they've requested immediate support. Meet me on the White House South Lawn. There's a helicopter prepped for us. We need to leave now.
What is this? Next. How do I get out of this?
Glad you're here, Agent.
Okay, so that's the expansion. We want to go this way. Turbo Doc, what's up?
I'm really impressed with how well everyone's doing.
The neighborhoods you'll be moving through are hyena territory. They're a bunch of vicious assholes who prey on the weak and vulnerable and kill for kicks.
I love
And
killing vicious
they destroy
assholes.
whatever
Let's
they can
go.
steal for themselves. But they've been an especially serious problem for the theater settlement. Given our situation, we need the help of the settlements. But they can't do much if they're struggling to survive. So see what you can do to take some pressure off them. But don't forget that we have to get the Shade Network back to full strength. In a lot of places, the Division has been the only thing holding people together. But where DC is the priority, most agents are completely cut off. We're not gonna last long without support.
Yep. How do I break off of,
Let's get moving.
Yeah, I'm here. Man, I gotta rebind some of these keys. How's the game sound, guys? Loud? Too loud? Not loud enough? Good?
Won't be anything left of here.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot. So I'm just fighting to this location on the map, it looks like. All right, and then we'll get a mission when we get there. I think that's how it plays out. Anybody else remember? Yeah, I still feel like my sensitivity is way too high. Man, why would they put that right in my crosshairs? That's put your head out here. How do I get off the damn it? How do I get off of cover? Do I have to keep hitting the space bar? Let's see. Space on. Space off. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Man, it's a long run.
nearby.
Echo.
I gotta get back to work. Thanks for the movie, Manny.
Anytime, Theo.
You coming over for dinner?
Not tonight. Gotta meet with some National Guard buddies. They're worried they'll get called to hell with quarantine in New York.
Okay.
This is serious.
It's the flu. You remember swine flu? Everyone freaked out for nothing. You'll see. In a couple of months, no one will even remember what the dollar flu was, like Y2K.
Y2K.
You really know how to make a guy feel old.
I'm just messing with you. But I don't know. This doesn't feel like it's just gonna blow over. People are scared. And you know what happens when people get scared?
You worry too much, mijo. Give me your wallet.
Yeah. Don't make us hurt you.
Well, hell no. No. You should have just given it up, old man. Help! Someone help us! Call 911! We need help!
Please, stay with me, Theo.
How long is this thing? Is it done? Okay, okay. We're talking about swine flu. Just coming out of COVID, man. Like, oh, yeah, all right.
Theater settlement. The woman who runs it is named Odessa Sawyer.
Let's get over to the donut
Let's stay
shack.
on her good side.
What's up, ladies and gents? How we doing in here? How you doing?
Electronic device detected.
But before we can offer sanctuary to strangers, we must take care of ourselves.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, so far in this game on Xbox sucks. It's all gone. Had to start over. I know. And then all the Ubisoft stuff that you got with you spent those points to get things in the game. That sticks to the other platform, and you can't get it in here. That sucks. Unless you want to re-spend the money on it or whatever. But I'm super biased. If this game did come out in 2019, like, I just don't understand what's going on here. Why is there no crossplay? Why did they never add, like Ubisoft account progression, so I can just, like, on Activision, I can log in anything that I want, and then all my progress carries over? I don't get it. I don't understand. I figure that's something that they would have implemented even a couple years after. So now we're, 5 years into this game, and it still doesn't have it.
Guess who's here?
I even looked up to see if there's a way that you could, like, force your game save, but no, you can't do it. It sucks. Also, never played the DLC on Xbox, so excited to check that out. Yes, me too. But it sucks because now we have to put in the time and the effort to get back to where we were, and or is that the warlord thing?
Left.
Oh, Kelso's out in patrol.
I should have gone with her, but I'd only slow her down.
That's true. Damn, she's seen some combat.
I know you got your own problems to deal with. But them hyena motherfuckers took my little girl. To get to me. If you can help, I'll be on your debt. And I always pay my debts.
Electronic device detected.
Yeah, I think Warlords is the one that was out on the front lawn of the White House, and we had to get into a chopper, and I think they chopper you over there, right? Yeah, because this one is, yeah, that's right, yeah, because the first division takes place in New York, the second one takes place in DC, but the DLC is back in New York, right? I think that's how it played out. Now, what am I supposed to do now? I'm here. Let's go to this mission.
Odessa Sawyer's daughter, Eleanor, is being held by the hyenas for leverage over the theater settlement. We need to get her back alive and unharmed. Agent Kelso is already on site. We'll attempt to throw the hyenas into disarray to help you get inside, so the two of you can link up to secure the hostage. The hyenas been here a while, know the building, but they shouldn't be expecting an attack.
Portable device detected.
They do a pretty good job of hand-holding, though. Like, you set a spot, and they will show you I'm used to that in games where you can like get into a car. GTA, Mafia, things like that. But being on foot and them they giving you directions like this is cool. I do like it. I think these are other survivors, right? Yeah. What's up, yo? Satellite thing?
Where's the prisoners?
I got tired of them moaning.
So you let them go?
No, I didn't let them go.
Motherfucker, we were gonna trade them.
Oh well.
That's what you're gonna tell Diesel when he asks why you killed them?
I didn't kill them. The dogs did.
What dogs?
You're right next to the Grand Washington Hotel.
Okay, here we go. That should get their attention. Head to the service entrance on the east side of the building.
I can see your head.
Once you're inside, find a way to the atrium.
All right. Let's restock and get in here.
Hostile radio intercepted.
We're under attack. It might be a diversion, so be ready. These assholes.
Hostile radio intercepted.
I'm heading upstairs to the hostage. Everybody, get to the atrium.
Shit. Saint's here.
The who now?
Hyena big shot. Real unpleasant. We need to kill this asshole.
I ain't a big shot. All right, let's go.
Nobody gets through. Nobody.
Six. And then there were four. Three. Got that gun, bitch.
You went all the way to the top floor. Take the stairs to the right
Weird.
of the elevators and work your way up.
I need something long range. You keep an eye out for a sniper rifle or something.
Portable electronic device detected.
Must be underneath me. Couple of them. There's a key down. Oh, it's up. There's a key up there as well. So I go upstairs. There we go.
Got him in my sights.
Get out here again. Come on. There we go. All right, we got some shit in this room here. There's a key. Hyena's key. Why can't I pick that up? Gonna be a while for that. Oh, you mean the gun? Ah. So there's a key here. Oh, so I need to find the key to unlock it? And maybe that's what it is.
Why didn't you tell us? Honey, I'm so sorry. No, you're not. You...
Ellie, don't say something you'll regret.
She doesn't care about you either, Dad. She doesn't care about any of us.
She'll be all right.
Yeah. I just...
Look, you do what you have to do, then come back to us.
I will.
Maybe I have to replay through this mission again in order to get the key or find the key somewhere else and bring it back.
From the atrium.
Then whoever attacked us might be headed this way.
Oh, you made my day.
But wait, there's more. It's right out there. Who the fuck would kill a dog? These motherfuckers, man. Oh, they're fighting dogs, aren't they? Damn it. Bastards. How do I jump? Control? There we go. Oh, that's some bullshit, man. There's dead dogs everywhere.
I just found an ammo stockpile. I'm gonna detonate it.
Something above me here. Do it. Do it, Kelso. Go.
dumb sons of bitches.
Doing it right there, Kelso?
As long as I'm not really
I like Kelso. She's fun.
That blast did a lot of damage.
Going there. Bing bong. We need some elevator music. Uh-oh. Onto the roof we go. Uh-oh. Still further up, okay. No, I kind of remember a little bit of this. Well, I'm glad I put that up when I did. In here. Ah, too bad I can't throw a grenade over there. There we go. One more? Oh, he's gonna come out of there. He below me? He's below me. Weirdo. What are you doing down there? Something over here. Oh, it's just loot. This one guy. Okay, good. Ooh, pistol. A pistole.
You've led troops in battle. This can't be that different.
It's a world of difference, Thomas. War is about killing. This is about living.
I'm on the roof, holding for backup.
Okay, we're
I
coming.
have eyes on you, Kelso.
Let's go.
You see Saint?
I don't know what he looks like, but there are plenty of hostiles up there.
Not for long.
He said, how do you like me now? Get off that.
So what's our situation? Give it to me straight. I don't want any of this mamby-pamby bullshit people have been feeding me about
Mamby-pamby bullshit? Man, none of us like that.
President, it's bad. Whoever planned this timed it perfectly. We've already got outbreaks in 22 cities domestically and 14 in our...
I don't care. I don't care. I don't need to know the lore. No respawn zone? What does that mean? Is there respawn before?
Glad you made it. Ready when you are.
All right, let's take care of the armor beforehand. Got it.
Let's do this.
So I assume that you were able to respawn in other areas, just not when you're fighting. I assume we're fighting the boss here. It's weird. I don't remember this at all. Take care of the purple guy first. Oh, she's blowing them all to hell. There we go. All right, now we got the big dog coming out.
We're gonna have to punch through his armor.
Can't throw it up there? What is this chick doing over here? Come on, Kel, saw that you can handle it yourself. Get off the wall. Yeah, I'm going up. And now they go down. Hey, there you are. What's up?
Eleanor?
How you do?
Mom sent us to bring you home. Are you hurt?
Who are you? What's going on?
She's in shock. I'll bring her down when she's fit to move.
Okay.
Let's meet at the theater later.
Yeah, let's do it. See you around.
Heads up. You've got hostiles flooding into the building from the...
Oh, now we gotta fight our way out of this thing too. Okay, cool.
I got Eleanor.
Fight, 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 fight. It's crazy that some of these places still have power, though.
Manny.
Yeah, keep coming out.
On the line.
I'll patch her in.
Keep coming out. I got something for you.
Kelso has some news for you.
We got Eleanor. Is she okay? She's okay. I'm bringing her home. Oh, good.
Good. Good.
Oh, thank God. See you soon.
We've got some new footage of the hyenas. Might help you make more sense of them.
That was weird. All right. Hola. You have field precision cage in your inventory. Open them and okay, just get out of my face, man. Shoot the Grand Washington Hotel. Shoot the door. There you go. I don't remember. I remember a little of this, but not all. I typically remember at least the first couple levels of a game, but for some reason I just cannot remember this. I got him! I got him! I shot me a deer! You get anything for it? Oh, nothing. Bummer. What a bummer.
Wow, that's awesome.
What's up, patrols? There's a dog in New York you can pet. Nice. Need more of that. Oh, look at the lighting. It's pretty damn good. They need to add ray tracing to this game, especially for nighttime scenes.
Looking good, Agent.
That dude that's a chick. She reminds me of the guy from Homefront. When we played through that game together. That was fun. Fun times. We play all the classics here.
Hi, Agent.
Hello. It's Kelso.
It's worse than ever, Odessa. We're barely holding things together.
What am I supposed to do?
Help us.
I am helping. I am helping. Just not the way you want me to.
We need you out there again. Your leg wouldn't stop you.
It's not about that.
I know it isn't. But if we fail...
All right! All right. We can probably spare some people.
Probably not good enough. Give me those people now.
I'll be outside.
You said you did your part. I won't forget it.
Better not. Or I'll forget you.
Hello there.
All right, so we just open up a new area and new stuff to do. Running check it frequently. Okay, complete minutes. But the quartermaster is only available at the White House, it looks like. End tutorial. So we might as well just go to the... What is this? What is this new shit here? It's a stronghold. Made the remaining hyena council members. I don't remember though. I remember playing around down here quite a bit. So maybe I didn't even get to the end game. I remember a little bit of this area. I don't remember any of this. Maybe I didn't get this far. But I'm pretty sure I was up in here. It's been so long, I can't really remember. Playing solo sucks because nobody is matchmaking these low-level missions anymore. Oh, I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. I don't mind playing alone. It's all good. I can hop in for about an hour if you want. Oh, yeah, let's do it. I love that your character is in all the cutscenes, even with your wacky clothing. Yes, this is my Little Hog character. He looks just like Little Hog. When I was building him, I did random. I'm like, it's Little Hog. I'm going to play as Little Hog. Hell yeah, dude. So I can be a badass in-game and out-of-game, too. Let's go. I think I'll just do this.
The priorities are to locate Espinoza and get that shade node reactivated.
Espinoza, one of my best friends in high school.
You need to go. Espinoza reported a substantial hyena presence. We don't know exactly what they're doing here, but assume they're gonna be in your way.
Okay, so we'll focus on that mission then. We'll just go right down the line.
Greetings, Agent.
Subnuke, if you want to join, that's fine. Let me see. Can I do? Oh, I can do social. Okay, let's see. Find a group, invites. The fuck are raids? Call for backup, clan. I have one friend, Connie 9999. Who is Connie? Can I do invites from in here? I have one friend, it's Connie. I don't know who that is. Blocked. Can I add? Nearby. Clan. Blocked. No. Invites. So I can't? So I can't do anything in-game. I have to go out of game to do it? That seems weird. Seems very weird. I don't know. All right. Well, I guess... Subnuke, if you want to play, just send me an invite or a friend invite or something, and I'll try to accept it. What is this timer? I don't know. Anyhow, I'm gonna go grab the last little bit of coffee that I have and see what's going on in the house. I hear some moving about, and when I get back, we'll see if we can get Subnuke in here. Anybody else wants to play? Let me know, and we'll get a little squad together and we'll start doing some shit. So I will be right back.
Hey there.
All right, we back. Okay, so real quick here, I just want to let you guys know I just got a message that Game Pass Core. I'm not really sure what that is. Is that the starting level of Game Pass? I didn't even realize there was multiple anymore. Anyhow, they received 3 games yesterday. They got Cities Skylines, if you're into city building simulators, Snow Runner, which not a bad game. It's a driving game. It's different, that's for sure. And then this is the number 1 right here, Control Ultimate Edition. If you guys have never played Control before, you got to play it. I'm telling you right now, you got to play the game. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. So that just hit Game Pass Core, whatever that is. All right. Who is on? Invites. Nearby. Connie, there's Subnuke. I'll jump in Discord. Heyo.
Hello, and welcome to Movie Phone.
It's the Movie Phone, guys. Did you get my invite?
Nice to see you.
This system's weird.
I'm not sure how to accept it just yet. I'm loading into the game.
Okay.
My character's still loading in.
It's different, man.
Once my character actually loads in, I'll be able to see how to accept it.
Okay.
Because I'm on a load screen right now.
Gotcha. I am gonna make my way. And then maybe it'll just spawn on me. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played this game co-op. I think I ran through it all solo. Okay, and then I got bored and moved on.
Let's see. Friends online. Why is it not giving me
Oh, it's this one again. I don't want to hear it. I'm running away.
You have been promoted to group leader. Another agent is now in your group.
I know who you are.
Whoa, easy, 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 easy.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Alright, now I'm... Ooh, a little lag. Okay, here we go. Alright. You wanna fight? You're gonna fight.
Yeah. Hey, there you are. Why am I sticking to... Stop sticking to cover.
Serious trauma.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, somebody over here's got a game. Not anymore, you don't. Oh my god, there's another group way down this way.
They're all making their way.
Hornet's nest and then some, didn't you?
All I do is walk through an intersection. They started talking trash about my mama.
Stirred up like 3 hornet's nests, and then he was like, hey, I'm just gonna send something you can invite.
That's right. Well, it's good to know how it works. You don't have to start at the base. You just spawn on me.
Yeah. Okay, or did you attack the...
No, I just walked through an intersection, and all of a sudden I was just getting hammered.
Is there anybody else on that wants to play?
Not that I've seen, no.
Jefferson, is that what we're doing?
I think so, yeah.
following the yellow line. Yeah, this should be Jefferson right here, Trade Center. Looks like another group of hostile.
Oh my god, they just spawned in on us.
Before we go in there, though, let's unlock this safe house for you. I need to drop that right there. Here, come over this way right here. There's actually a safe house over this way.
Portable device detected.
So we go down in here. Safe house. And then you come in here and you can unlock all this stuff, and then this becomes a fast travel point for you as well.
The hyenas have been getting the locals hooked on spice. That's how they've been calling the shots around here for so long. This intel should help you get the area back in shape.
Spice controls the universe.
The people around here have been through a lot. Having you watch their backs will make a big difference.
Damn it. I always get stuck in these little tutorial things. Okay, there we go. Let's get me out of here.
Then I just went back upstairs waiting for you.
Yeah, I'm following you.
Okay.
Watch you grab all the luggage here.
As everybody was trying to leave DC, they left all their shit behind.
Even their pants.
Okay, then you're group leader, so you actually have to start it from the invisible wall.
We in.
Last radio contact with Espinosa came from a parking garage close to the shade node. Isaac has the location.
That guy. What's the big deal? Just one guy.
They're gonna remember this. Come on!
Which shape tech did you take? Take the turret.
What's that?
Which shape tech did you take? Did you take the turret?
No, it gave me options for like some scanners.
Oh, you took the pulse scanner. Okay.
Yeah, it was just 3 different types of scanners that it allowed me to have.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This game is lagging behind or something. My game must be lagging because I'm fucking moving into zones and then all of a sudden mobs are loading in on me.
Portable electronic device detected.
I'm going. I'm rolling in with a shotty.
Little Wi-Fi guy on the left side there. Oh, he's going around.
Hostile radio intercepted.
We're under attack! Intruders in the east entrance!
Then kill them! What the fuck?
It's the division!
So? Fucking kill them!
Yeah, the little turret you got. I remember having that.
Look for a way down to the garage and see if you can
Yeah,
pick
it's
up
nice to have
Espinosa's
just a
trail.
second gun, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Throw out.
Or using that and something that revived you when you threw it on the ground.
There's a hive. They call it a hive.
Burn, baby, burn. Oh, shit, what the hell is that? Why is my screen black? The fuck?
Blinded by something? There's a sniper up on the second level.
Yeah, he did.
See if that box is there in normal mode. Oh, the box is not there in the campaign. Okay. I don't know. Tell me, bitch.
Call me the creep. Should be clear. Got somebody on the other side of that wall, though.
Yeah,
now, when I use my scanner, do you see it?
No.
Okay. Bummer.
Okay, so where do we stand?
Basically, everybody outside about a 50-mile radius of DC is completely cut off from the network. Completely.
What do we do about it?
First, we need to assess the full scope of the damage, which means going places that won't be easy to get to.
Because they're in hostile territory.
It's not just that. The flooding did a lot of damage, especially underground, which is where most of our infrastructure is located.
You think it was the flooding that caused the network to go down?
Not a chance. This was the liquid.
You're near Espinosa's last known position. The shade node should be close.
Hey, look at that.
He keeps getting stuck on cover. He's sticky. He's extra sticky.
Yeah.
Any other shit I need to collect out here? Ooh, something that goes kaboom. Always got with the turret. Yeah, I definitely need to get that. Trying to run this tonight? Well, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. You think we can get enough people on? Okay. Inventory's full. Got it. What do I do? I fall down this bish?
Yeah, we're gonna get down there, down there. And then to our left. And we gotta clear through the garage now.
Yeah, Smokey, as long as this computer doesn't take me too long to figure out, I should have some time to jump on and do a little murdering with you.
That one's suppressed, so you can push up on him.
Active shade beacon nearby.
That's probably the node. Isaac should guide you to it.
The node?
Kind of like a dongle, but without the don.
Got it. It's just a goal. It's just a goal.
Look at this dead guy.
Just chilling with his mask on. I want to take your mask.
Examine the dead guy.
Like something was in his hand right before.
So there's actually a couple of missions where sometimes if you examine the dead guy, he'll drop like a key to a room, and then you can get into the room.
Got it.
Like Grand Washington Hotel actually has a.
There should be a terminal that'll let you reactivate the node.
A dead guy, he gives you a key, and it unlocks a secret room.
Ah, okay. I was wondering how to get into that fucking room. Said I needed a key, or there was like a box on the ground or something, but I needed a key for it.
Oh, the hyena boxes are a
yeah.
different story.
Are they okay? How do you figure those?
Authorization granted.
We have to find hyena keys to get into the hyena boxes.
Are they in those missions?
Reactivated.
No, they're
All
not
Isaac
in the missions, but the keys will
subsystems
drop.
operational.
That was the last step to getting Isaac fully restored locally. But we have a ways to go before we can celebrate. And a missing agent to locate. Continue your sweep of the complex.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Beep boop beep
Hello?
boop 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 boop.
Is this the division? Looking for someone?
Who is this? How are you on this channel?
A friend of yours gave me a real nice wristwatch. He's right here. Want to talk to him? If you want him back, we can make a deal. You back off, we'll deliver him unharmed. Mostly.
They'll
No deal.
keep them alive. They aren't stupid. Just find that hyena piece of shit and waste her.
Alright, clear the garage. So people are gonna put down that room. At least some hard. Yep, right there. Doors open. That shotgun go. Thump, thump.
That's right. You go sleepy. Sniper's down.
Bunch more rolling in from that back corner. Shot him in the kidneys.
You don't need him. Especially now.
Not anymore. He dead. Trying to flank. Dead. Another sniper on
Yep.
back corner. Got one guy up. High five. There we go. Okay, now go back and loot anything that you saw.
Give me all your goods.
For example, that's a. I'm gonna loot that. It's an ACR single shot, though, unfortunately.
Okay, I's back finally. Took the time to dust out the fans. You would think it would have been a year, but it's only been like 3 months. Wow. I'm down? Okay, cool. All right, let's do it.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Hey guys, I'm still willing to deal, but you better decide fast. I don't know how much more this dude can take.
Oh, he could take it all, baby.
She's goading you to try to make you reckless. Just stay focused.
Oh, I ain't worried. Boy, know what he signed up for?
Like, see, there. That's a like that right there. That ammo can.
Yeah.
It's painted with the hyena symbol.
Yeah.
If you had a hyena box, you could open it, and it actually has a chance to drop a part for exotic.
Ooh.
But we need a hyena key.
Got it.
We'll get those later.
They'll come with time.
Yeah. All right. Loot this. That's explosive rounds on whatever gun is equipped.
All right, so we got Ink, Smokey, and then something you can be available.
I was right. I can be available. Big dog out coming at us. We've got a big LMG. Belt-fed LMG on our left side.
They're coming for me. Get out.
Oh, he doesn't want to come down.
Yep, it's fine. He can stay up there. I'll be up there in just a minute. right, now I can start focusing on this boy. Gotta work on his armor first, right? And then we can damage him.
So he has a belt, and if you break the belt, he takes a knee. But you can break his armor, but I always like to break his belt. If you can break his belt, he'll take a knee. Like right there, I just broke his belt.
Shot him in the dick. Oh, he done.
And then he dropped an M870 Express for me. There's nothing there. There is a box behind this counter, though, that's got food in it. And there should be another box over here in the corner. See, I'm not a full-on Sherpa, but I do remember everything.
Well, that's good. That's typically what a Sherpa does.
I mean, oh crap, I actually equipped it. I equipped it, and I didn't want to equip it. I remember where everything is.
Are you playing on a controller? On your PlayStation controller?
I am. So the weird thing is, you're gonna have to call me a hacker now.
Okay.
I had to download DS4 Windows to make my PlayStation controller work. So I have DS4 Windows installed right now.
Hey, whatever works, man.
But yeah, I'm running my controller, my PlayStation 5 controller. It's a little, it's not as smooth as I would like it.
Agent vital signs 0.
You didn't have to die here.
It's still a little clunky. This is kind of a longer fight.
Follow me.
They're gonna come from our left.
Yeah, I see some. We got a purple guy up on the second floor coming our way.
Yeah, he ran up there to that.
There's another one.
Right there. Yeah, oh, that's a Wi-Fi guy. I've got my. Watch for cars. Right up the stairs.
Ah, I took out some of his own guys. Haha. I'm working on Wi-Fi, boy. Heal my armor here real quick. Wi-Fi boy's down.
Okay, grenade needs to go next.
That bastard can't have gone far yet. Go after her.
Side cover's been off for a while because I was getting in there frequently and was being lazy, so I dusted.
Like on World Tier 4 or whatever, the hardest mode.
Yeah.
These fights take so much longer.
Oh, I'll bet.
Okay, I don't think there's any loot in here that we need, so once we walk through these metal detectors, it'll trigger the... Oh, yeah, go ahead and ammo up.
No respawn zone. What?
Yeah, so if we die, we start over.
Okay. Fair enough.
New class Coyote, she's gonna drop in the back. Oh.
Oh, I see her, yeah.
Try to get up here a little bit and drop my turret. My turret should do some when she sticks her head up. Here we go, come on.
I'm going far right here. I'm gonna work on these boys. Don't run away from the Lord.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that turret! Look at that turret work! Okay, she's down. Now we just
nice. Literally. Ooh, they got a nade launcher. I need that. I need that in my arsenal.
There is nothing you could have done
All
for
right,
Espinosa.
so now come pick up the...
That fucking hyena was toying with us.
All right.
I hope she suffered a bit before you finished her off. Anyway, thanks to you, we're an important step closer to getting the Shade Network back to full strength.
Next skill at quartermaster.
You did good. I'll see you around. Looks like Isaac's back up and running. Nice. Meet me back at the White House. I've got some new intel I want to share with you and Manny.
The White House.
Hey, Agent. We're ready to help broaden your skill set over here at the base.
This chick's really pushy. I don't like her. What do you like? Spawn over there?
Fast travel to the White House.
Okay.
And then you can talk to the quartermaster guy, and he'll teach you another skill. And so now you'll have 2 skills. So you can have your pulse, and then you can have something else.
Turret, preferably. I mean, that saved my ass so many times in solo.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna run. Oh, base of operations upgraded. Okay.
Agent, thanks to your hard work, we've been able to make some critical upgrades to the base of operations.
Yep, I know.
We've restored access to the city's CCTV cameras and updated our maps of DC and the Situation Room. The mess hall has proper food prep and cooking equipment, with comfortable places to sit and have a hot meal. Giving the staff a place to relax has boosted morale.
Explosive seeker mines. That's what I think I'm gonna grab.
We're getting an influx of food, water, and medical supplies.
He's like, yeah.
Some of these will remain here to create a stockpile.
Yeah.
And the surplus will be redistributed to civilians in need. It's hard to believe we have a surplus of anything right now. The White House is coming back to life. Keep up the good work.
Basically would give me another gun. I could run
Thank
the
you.
turret and the drone.
Mm-hmm.
And the turret and the drone is a really good one to run.
Hello.
It'll basically hover behind you, and then it'll go. You know, like I said, you can run the attack drone, and it'll basically be like having an AR-15 that hovers above your head and attacks mobs. Same with the turret. The turret's like having an AR-15 that you can just put out anywhere. The Hive is a good one. Booster Hive. There's a hive that revives you, like you were talking about, the booster hive, the reviver hive. The booster hive's a good one. Seeker hive's another good one. But I think I'm gonna run the explosive seekers.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna run the explosive seekers. I'm gonna throw out little balls that blow up.
All right. Well, explosive balls. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Sad and faded. Thank you for the biddies. How you doing today? How was your afternoon? It's 1:30 where I'm at.
Project finished.
Thanks, man.
And I get
Appreciate you.
A cowboy hat. Oh, hey. Okay.
Keep fighting, Agent.
Speak with division coordinator.
Speak with the coordinator. Oh, we gotta go upstairs. Okay.
If I can't get more pieces from the toy store, I'm not gonna be able to finish my fucking map.
All right, Manny. Jeez. While the sheriff here was busy waking up Isaac, I kicked in a few doors.
Did you learn anything?
Some new cuss words.
Anything useful?
I know where we can find out where the cure was sent.
The capital. We can't get past those defenses.
Not yet. But once we reconnect to our satellite network and get the main Shade node online, we should be back at full strength. Then we'll be ready.
Okay, well, in the meantime, we have intel President Ellen survived the crash. He's being held by one of the factions. Locating him should be a priority.
Yep.
Oh, fuck that. There could
point
be
me in the
another
right direction,
major
dude.
outbreak anytime soon. We don't need some politician. We need that cure.
We might need him to access it. It'll be somewhere secure.
All right.
New mission.
Let's see what we can do.
Let's.
No, we have to go unlock.
I don't know whether to be flattered or offended, Manny.
Wait, do fast travel?
We have to run to this because we haven't unlocked it yet.
Okay. Where are we supposed to be going? Did it tell us?
Yeah, you should have gotten a mission to unlock the safe house. And then you should have a yellow arrow for
Oh, okay,
telling
yeah.
it where to go. Unless you've turned off your GPS.
Portable device detected.
No, it's still on. I was looking at something. The map was confusing. I was confused. Okay. Hey, what's up, wife? We've been talking about you all day today. And only a few things negative.
Threaten civilians? Not on my watch.
I'm threatening all of them. Yes, that's right. The negative stuff never happened.
Got a purple engineer over here.
Let's go give him a purple nurple.
He's not. He doesn't like the fact that I hit him with a seeker and then I've got a turret on it.
Hey, oh, you're still alive?
Right?
What are you doing, man?
I was waiting for you to flank him.
No, not you. Like this guy. Like you're near death, and you're just gonna sit there and wait for us to finish you off.
Right?
Couldn't you pop one more shot?
You didn't push or run away?
No. Didn't even try to heal.
You had 1 health.
I would have been back there fucking bandaging up like a crazy son of a bitch. I need a little health. Just a little bit of health.
Oh, hey, we got a control point. We're assaulting a control point now, by the way.
Yep.
Oh, send up this flare. Get some allies in here. Reinforcements right incoming.
I'm gonna try to keep him off the turret.
Say turn. Come on, man. To our left, to our left, to our left.
Yep, I'm working on him.
And behind us. Now you can detect nearby locations started by hostiles.
Medical assistance needed.
Healing.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
What am I getting shot by, man? Something over here. Oh.
You got a car
Snipers.
There's a Wi-Fi far to the right.
There we go.
Head just came in. Head far right side of the road.
Stand up. Stand up, you bastard. There we go. Yeah. He's hurt. And he's about to be dead. Oh, he's like one shot.
Okay, let's see if we can push him. Oh yeah, he's way down the road here. He's down. Okay, now we should have to defend it. Yep.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Perfect.
So turn around and then don't get on the turret. Let the NPCs get on the turret.
Yep, I'm gonna stand right here with him.
And the reason I say that is that, frankly enough, the turret overheats when you run it, but it never overheats when they do.
Yeah, there's not as accurate. That's the trade-off. That's the trade-off. Nice.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Where you at? Where's this son
Is that
bitch?
yellow dot, that yellow arrow?
Oh, there it is.
Before they hide Get away from there!
All right, healing. One shot. There you go.
Okay. Enemy leaders neutralized, so just finish cleaning up the trash.
Good.
Perfect. Okay, now inside there should be a special room inside there.
Access unlocked.
And we get extra loot for opening that room.
Got it. Open that shit up, man. Yeah, there we go. Give me
So the
loot.
big yellow box is the one you want.
Got it.
Oh, an MP5, nice.
Okay. Some goodies, man. Some goodies. Hey, Beatdown is Gagit. Oh, that's right. I got my PS5 for X. Yeah, hell yeah. How you doing? How you been? I usually open my side when I game, but I got to keep it closed when I'm not, because the kitty will try to get inside. That's funny. Death Dealer, what's going on, buddy?
Over what I'm running. At 6.716, that is a rifle, so it's a single shot.
Now where you at?
I don't know what you got out of there.
I don't either. It went in my bag.
Yeah, I look through stuff.
Division 2, hell yeah.
See what I got to see if I got any upgrades.
This was on sale yesterday, or this was on sale last week. It might still be on sale. It was on Ubisoft for $10. They gave you the main game and then Warlords of New York DLC for $10, dude. So a bunch of us picked it up, and we've been trying to hook up together to play some co-op at night. Luckily, I got Subnuke in here today, so he's kind of showing me around. It's been a year. I played this when it first came out on Xbox, and I haven't touched it since. So a new run through on PC. Ooh, new shotty. Let's go. Not on sale anymore, but CD Keys has the same thing for 25. There you go. Okay. Yeah, we'll jump in with you. Yeah, it's fun, man. It's a good time. I wasn't, I only played this game solo. Never got into the PvP aspect of things.
Electronic device detected.
And I don't even know if I remember. I don't remember if I finished the game, but I remember having a good time with it.
Oh, what? Why can't I do this? I just got this.
This is the only place around here that the hyenas didn't dare to touch. It's good news
Gage.
for you. That's
Oh yeah,
really
man.
Interesting intel here.
Good to see. How you been?
I thought you could drop these.
Safe house unlocked.
Looks like you got your hands full. Good luck.
Oh, I didn't want to equip that.
What does this do? Unlock just shit in our area? Oh yeah. More shit to do.
Yeah, so yeah, you touch all these little things, and it basically unlocks the map.
Ever got into the raids? Wasn't enough people wanted to get into those. Okay, yeah, there's probably going to be an influx of people because, you know, the sale and everything. But
you look at your
didn't know the $10 version came with DLC. Manic said that.
So the little double, the
had
little
to buy it
eagle,
separate so
coins,
oh,
shade tech, you have to discover those to unlock
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Exclamation point over at the settlement means
Don't
that we
we
have
have
a mission.
enough
We need to go
agencies in
pick
this
up that
country?
mission.
It's not
Okay.
so much an agency.
The
There's a
Pentagon
kind of stay behind movement.
it
A last
says
line of defense,
SHD
if you will.
side mission
No
means we have a
hierarchy,
side mission we
and
need
you'll
to
answer
do.
directly to the
So we have a
president.
side
And I'll
mission
get
in
to
this
do
zone that we
whatever
need
I
to clear, and we have a
Whatever
story
is
mission we need to
needed,
clear,
Ms. Kelso.
Okay.
as well as
Should you
some
be
side
activated,
missions in this
you'll be
zone.
given extra.
Friendly control
And
point
then-
detected.
So whatever you want to do, pick
Yeah.
something and we'll go do it.
The fuck is this thing? Tech
Yeah, you wanna go
cache.
do that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, so what that's going to do is that's going to give us a point that we can spend to upgrade our talents. So like the pulse that you have, or whatever the second skill that you took was, you can upgrade those, or you can unlock new ones.
Got it. Okay.
The more shade tech you have, eventually you'll unlock all that shade tech.
Shady ass bastards. Hit him with the flank. Hit him with the flank.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Mess with us.
There's a couple of guys down here. He's confused.
I need an extended mag for this thing. Jesus.
Classic M60. Loot it. Alright, right over here. And then it's going to be over here to the left. So it's behind
Been
this
good.
box.
Grinding X Defiant today. I do want to play with you sometime. Hell yeah, man. Let's go. Like making new friends, hanging out, chilling, illin'.
Loot that.
With my guts all over the ceiling. We're chilling.
Loot that box.
Everyone needs a little kitty. No offense to you kitty lovers, but I'm not a cat guy. First off, I am very, 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 very allergic to them. And that's the beginning of my woes.
That side mission.
I got us dinner.
There you go.
Who wants a little venison? I don't know where I'm going now. I got confused and I walked away. I saw a squirrel. Let's see. There is. How about this thing? Is that another shade cache?
Sure.
Okay. I just want to shoot him in the face. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Like, I'm gonna rush you with my shotty.
I'm thinking about it.
There's another group all the way down the road, too. Guy rushing you right now. A grenade guy behind a car.
He ain't rushing nobody no more. Got his caps peeled.
One guy standing out in the street. There we go.
They make great Chinese food. That's great. You guys are terrible. There's a certain place in hell for you free, and I'll be sitting right next to you. I already have 5 as a friend, and next to find I'm also on PlayStation. Good. Good. Sorry you're on PlayStation.
Oh, look, another group of people for us to kill.
Oh, shit. Fucking launching nades at me over here.
Still trying to get to your shade tech that you
Hey, if it takes us all day, it's fine. I don't mind shooting these guys in the face. Hey, question marks are popping up. Are you saying that those are like some secret areas or something?
The question marks, I don't remember exactly what those were.
Things that just haven't discovered yet, maybe, or?
Yeah, probably. Oh, it's a propaganda broadcast in this case, so it's a basically a side quest.
Oh my god. I'll chat with you after the stream. I'm gonna get you.
She's like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, my little pretties. And your little dog too.
Yes, he's fine, ladies and gentlemen.
come over here and turn off the speaker.
The Vision are pushing you into submission. They're trying to consolidate power. We've already tolerated that bullshit before, and the hyenas aren't letting.
Can they really say bullshit?
Dude, they cuss a lot in this.
I know. I love it.
If you are sensitive, do not play this game.
What are we supposed to do? Just keep them away from the. Oh no, dude! I froze. No. Oh, I'm back. Okay. That was bad.
So now we gotta get this yellow access key.
Progress.
I'm saying the only good thing about cats are free chew toys for the dog. Yes.
Required.
So I assume that your wife is the cat person then.
Progress resumed.
Oh shit! A car. Watch out.
All good. I'm gonna heal up my armor real quick. Yep.
That means there's a Wi-Fi somewhere in the area.
Detected 4, but oh, there's a car. Got it.
Manual override required.
Get the controls. If you're still close to them.
Go in just a second. There we go. Heading back.
Right to our right is the Wi-Fi. I see him. I'm gonna flood
He's hurt. Secret missions? Okay.
Here we go.
Level up.
And then there should be sometimes there's a cache in the area, but I guess not. Oh, I got a backpack for that. So check your inventory. You should have gotten gear.
Holster.
Field proficiency cache. I leveled up at something. It had a mask and 6/7/16. Hell yeah. Okay, I need to.
Or you can help us. The theater is open.
Level 4 backpack. Yeah, I'm gonna equip that. And then I'm gonna equip that 6. I'm gonna look at that 6/7/16. I think it's. Oh, it's a rifle. I don't want that.
Maybe a little loot shit that's above me. That's cool.
I don't want a rifle. I want an assault rifle.
Didn't want a dog in my little apartment. The landlord said no at this house, probably because of the pool. Plus, we found out the 5-year-old is allergic to both cats and dogs, mostly cats.
Okay.
Yeah, that sucks.
Now we're still trying to get to that.
I'm very allergic to cats. I can't be around them. I will die.
I gotta look at the map here and see where your shady tech was. Oh, it's right here.
But
okay, so
but dogs, I'm fine.
Here. We're getting close to it.
It's up here somewheres.
Ah, it's over here. It's over here in the grass. Right here.
Propaganda broadcast. We gotta shut that down.
Yeah.
Let's shut that shit down.
Yep, it's another one that like what we just did.
Exploding balls again?
Hell yeah, man. Gotta put your balls on their face.
They keep telling me.
It helps if you reload after a fight.
Yeah, I highly recommend it.
Access key detected.
Apparently, I have a problem where I don't reload after a fight.
Progress halted. Manual override required.
But I was getting shot.
Progress resumed.
Peekaboo.
Manual override required.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Around the outside, apparently.
Chase him down. My exploding ball's gonna chase him down.
Yo, they got him. They got him.
My exploding ball gonna chase him down.
They're tracking balls. What did we get here? What did we get? Some shit. I got some shit. What else we got here? A control point. That'll give us a lot of kills.
Yeah, I mean, we can attack that control point if you want to attack that control
Fuck
point.
yeah.
And it's got another. It'll have a supply box inside of it.
There we go.
It'll have more loot.
More loot shit. Let's go.
If you like loot and you like shooting people, then this is what you do.
And I like one of those two things. The loot's fun.
Is it the second one or the first one?
Yeah. I'll let you decide for yourself. All right. This place has seen better days, huh? Area controlled by the hyenas. The hyenas. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I threw out 6 balls at the start. You said you wanted to fight. So
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. No, I still stand by my decision. Car in the middle of the road. Got it.
You said you wanted to fight, so I said I'm gonna get more.
I say if you didn't do it, I would do it.
Oh yeah, they like to be at this restaurant right here to our left.
Yeah, they do.
Leader's gonna come out of that restaurant. You're in that restaurant. You're gonna.
Yeah, I need to get out of here.
Vital signs critical.
Oh my god, I couldn't even get out of there.
Agent in action.
What did I tell you?
Well, I was a little late.
I'm coming to you, and I'm reviving you.
Get back here a little ways and repair my armor, and then we're good. Good. Back in the.
They like to be in that restaurant.
Yeah,
they do.
Oh, I saw the Wi-Fi. I went in there and shot her in the face. I didn't know there was gonna be more.
Big guy's over there on the right side. He's bleeding out.
Give him hell right now.
Big guy's about to die. We need to. Big guy's down. Okay, now we gotta defend.
Jesus, don't let off the fireworks out here.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Get in the window.
They're trying to get to me. You gotta get back.
Oh, come on, reload, man. Okay, here we go. Let's go bum rush this mother.
Always love the narration in this game.
Not getting away with that.
Our friend just runs up and is like, I'm just gonna punch him in the face.
Yeah, he ain't scared of nothing. No, no, what are you doing?
Guy behind the wagon. Here we go. Control point cleared.
That was the last one. We'll survive.
My inventory's full. What?
Supply room access unlocked.
So you can go into your inventory, mark things as junk, and then just break them down right from your inventory.
Okay.
Thanks, Agent. It would have gone different without you.
That was a tough one. Glad you were there with us.
Won't be on here tomorrow. Surgery in AM. Good luck to you. Good luck, Big Al Mac. You'll be just fine, man.
I'm actually about to do the same, and then there's another box around the backside here. And then while we're in the safe room, I'm gonna actually go into my inventory and break everything down that's not equipped. Oh, would you like an M60?
What is an M60?
LMG.
No thanks.
Oh, okay. What about a SIG 716 rifle? Oh, here you go. Super 90. Double barrel shotty. M870 Express.
Sure.
There you go.
I thought I had a shotty somewhere. There it is, right there. Yeah, look at this motherfucker.
I just dropped a couple shotties for you.
All right, so we want to take this. It's mod mark as.
Do you have a level 4 mask yet?
I'm not sure. Equip. Okay, now it's equip. Now what do I do with? How do I get to mod? Compare. Mark as junk. Deconstruct. Okay.
Can't share those. Gloves, trash. Trash. Backpacks. Providence, weapon damage. I'm gonna keep that defense. Okay.
4.
All right. So. And then
Are we getting attacked by somebody?
actually, it does look like there might be an attack going on out here. What the fuck? Shockingly, that's weird.
Shockingly. Armor.
Well, once you take the point, it should be yours for a while.
Yeah, we shouldn't have to like protect it
Shouldn't have to
immediately.
defend it,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Shouldn't have to defend it for a bit.
What am I missing?
I did drop some gear. You're welcome to look through it.
Okay. I guess I got to break a bunch of stuff down. Let's see. Let's get rid of that.
And it's 1 o'clock. So it's getting about time for you to end your normal time, at least.
Okay. There we go. Got. Okay. I think I figured it out.
Hey, there's a pile right here that's got a couple shotguns in it.
Okay. Let me go take a look. I think I'm.
If you wanted to look, I didn't know if you wanted to look at that real quick.
Yeah. I gotta get rid of some shit. Let's see. Let's get rid of.
So there is a way you don't have to actually pick everything up. You can just examine it.
Yeah. AKM. Here, let's get rid of this one here. Let's get rid of this one.
Let's see if I can find somebody to shoot. I'm like 8 points away from level 5. Are you kidding me?
You're almost there, man. You're almost there.
Sure is getting steamy out there.
I'm gonna shoot a friendly if I have to.
Like, I would find anything to shoot. It's like, anything I could shoot, anything I could loot, anything I could do to give me 8 fucking experience points.
I think I'm running up on you now. Are you fighting people right now in the corner, or in the intersection here?
I can be. Oh, there we go. I didn't even need to. You did it for me.
But wait, there's more.
Nothing but pieces left.
There you go.
Finish him off with the pistole. Now, are there attachments for guns too, or is it just if you get lucky, you get a gun that has better attachments?
Yes. So you can, if you actually go in and look at your gun, there is mods, and you will actually unlock certain mods. So you will have extended magazines, you'll have optics, you'll have compensators, you know, muzzle attachments, etc. And they'll all do different things. Like oh shit! How the fuck?
Oh, they're high level. Oh, they're high level. Yeah, dude, dude.
Oh, we went into a zone we shouldn't have gone into.
I fucking laid that chick out with a full mag, dude. She's still running.
All right, I'm gonna respawn at the theater.
Do we lose gear or anything? My game's freaking out. Why is that there?
The fuck? Yeah, like your shade tech, if I remember correctly. There's a quartermaster right here. Projects. View projects. Okay.
Oh, they got hydroponics here. Nice. I gotta go check that out.
Yeah.
It says co-op scaling.
That'll try. Okay, so.
That's weird.
Hostile broadcast detected.
Here's a vendor right here. Buy and sell. He's got a. Oh, he's
Hello,
got a Sega
I'm
shotgun.
Anaya.
And
I'm
he's
going to
got
be
a
helping out at the
DCR
base of
rifle.
operations with equipment fabrication. It's a pleasure to meet you.
If I remember correctly, go to the fast travel to the White House.
More dead batteries.
Hello.
We can't power our comms.
I think it might be when you unlock. There's one of the chicks that we have to unlock.
Yeah.
She'll start giving us attachments for our weapons. I think
we're gonna need some new sources.
Looking good, Agent.
Yeah, because that. Oh wait a minute, Inaya. She's crafting station. We've already got her. Okay, weapon mods. Here we go. So okay, everything is locked right now. Okay, yeah. So side missions. Yeah. So so there's missions that are gonna give us extended mags and optics and things like that.
Okay.
Be a smaller target that way.
Yeah, I see there's like little vendors around here.
Yeah.
What do you say? Think you can help?
Projects.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So like this shade side mission that is on our map right now, that's in between the White House and the theater settlement, it has a blueprint for a flash hider for a 7.62. Like if you hover over it, it'll give us 6 shade tech, but it also gives us the blueprint for the flash hider for a 7.62.
Got it.
Same thing, and you can look at some of these other things. Like they give us like all these little side missions. If you hover over them, they tell you what they give you.
Very nice.
Blueprint for different, different little things that they unlock at any given point in the game. Mended marksman mag. So like you want to do these. So obviously you have to do these missions to do stuff. But that's what I'm saying. Like if we do this, we can do this side mission real quick. Or if you want to, or if you're getting off, no big deal.
Yeah, I gotta call it. I gotta get outside and get things moving here. But
yep, same thing.
I do remember a lot of this now. I think I made it down to this. I can't remember where I finished off. Who knows?
It's all good.
Years ago though. That's all I know. So I'm gonna try to get back on here tonight because it sounds like Smokey and Ink and Skin want to play. So if you wanna jump on here with us, you're more than welcome to.
I can be back on tonight.
Cool.
I don't really have anything going.
As long as I don't get held up by this little computer project, I should be fine. So I'll try to be on here like 7 o'clock-ish. All right, how do I get out of this thing?
Okay.
Escape.
Go to your settings, and then there should be an option in the bottom corner to quit game.
Done, just like that. Well, thanks, Sub. You enjoy the rest of your day, man.
Yeah, I gotta go get lunch.
There you go. I'm gonna go eat. And we are gonna raid somebody. Who's on? Who's on right now? Who should we go hang out with? I've noticed that as of late, not many people are streaming in the morning. I mean, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Somebody's got to be on, right? Let's see. Eagle Chow's racing again. Cross Sheen? The Cross Sheen's on. Okay, let's go to Cross Sheen. Let's go hang out with Cross. He's on playing some DMZ, it looks like. You know how he do. All right, guys, I'm going to start this raid. Let's go hang out with... You want to drop in and collaborate? I don't know what that means. Okay, we're going to go hang out with Cross. I'm going to go outside, mow the lawn, get some things done. Hopefully be back on tonight to play some games with you guys. Let's start this up. Boom. Come with me. Tell Cross I said hello. And I'll see you guys this evening. If not, tomorrow morning, bright and early. I love you all. Peace out.